You can leave your hat on. That's a good song. It was on a movie,
Mm,
Roadhouse,
yeah.
where she's dancing on the stage with a hat.
Yeah.
Sam Elliott played a good part in that movie.
Yeah, he did.
So did Patrick Swayze, though.
Yes.
About the only two men I'd go gay for. And I just admitted that on live.
Uh,
I don't care. What are they going to do? What's up, Doug? How's you doing? Rob said, hi, James and Mary. Good to see you. Good to see you.
hi,
Uh, hello, Batman Mike.
well, hello, Batman.
Hello, Boo.
Hi, Boo.
Boo, boo, be doo. I don't know why I thought of that.
Uh,
How you doing? Hello, Linda. I just got your message earlier, honey, and I'll get that taken care of for you. I had plumb forgot about it. I'll tell you, with everything that went on with Dad and just everything, I'm not even kidding you. I went plumb scatterbrained. Y'all can blame that shit.
too.
Yeah, you can blame me for it. I apologize, but I'll get you taken care of, dear.
I forgot about her having a package too.
Betty Boop ain't in chat yet. No, she's not. She's definitely not. How's everybody doing? What everybody have for dinner? We had barbecued chicken and taters, and yeah, Millie, what's up, Billy? And he said, I just got the bat signal. Hello, Indiana. How you doing? How's you doing? For anybody that wants to come up, as long as you're courteous and no talking, no calling people names and that, you're welcome to come up. Hi, Gigi. How you doing, hon? Good to see you. Been a minute since I've seen Gigi. Oh, you had pork egg rolls? Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, we grilled chicken and had some brown and maple barbecue sauce on it and everything.
That was good.
It was good. And some potatoes. We eat outside because it was so nice and everything. It was just a great day, man.
In fact, we just came in.
Yeah, we just came in. I told Mary, I said, I think I'm going to do a live for a couple hours just to chit chat with everybody and see how everybody's doing. Oh, you had chicken tenders and bell peppers. Oh,
Bell peppers, no.
yeah, I can't do the bell peppers, huh?
I can't either.
Peppers of any kind tear my stomach up for some reason or other. I don't know why, but they do. They just, yeah.
Same here.
How's Millie doing? You doing all right tonight? Guys, I want to show y'all something.
Oh, God.
This is great. It's great stuff.
We've been being mischievous tonight.
Y'all just have to overlook my hair. I hadn't combed it since I come in the house. But sorry, I just pulled my hat off, so it's kind of hanging in my face. I want to show y'all something, though. Watch this. Oh. Oh, man.
Scared the crap out of her.
I scared the poop right out of her.
Like I said, we've been mischievous tonight.
Nikki called her and told her to bring the dogs out, and I hid right there at the end of the porch. The damn bad part about it is the dogs didn't even see me. And when she come walking right there, I said, roar. And she about jumped over the damn rail of the porch. That was great. Scared the hell right out of her.
Oh, we've been being mischievous as hell anyway.
Hey, it said I'm now live. All right. Ain't that nice that it said I'm live?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
How's you doing?
I'm doing fine. Can we gamble here? I don't have a gamble thing or whatever. I wished I had one of those. That Nightbot or whatever it is. They use that. It's that program that they use, and that.
I don't even understand how that works. You know, is it just like for fun?
Doug said, "Just kick him, Mary." She don't need no ideas, guys. You wouldn't want Streambots, yeah.
Yeah, does that ever give you anything, or is it just for fun?
No, it's just for fun, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles, or for giggles and shits. I don't know which.
Yeah, Streamlabs hates me. Every time I do that on Giggle or Gamble or whatever, I always lose.
You know what they say? It's all fun and games, and you know it's all shits and giggles until somebody giggles and shits. Are you sure you're live, James? Mary, pinch him. No.
Better yet.
Yeah, I think I'm alive. I felt that.
Really?
I think so.
Let's see.
Grab his junk. Maybe he'll feel bad.
No, it's not. No, you want the live stream to end, don't you? Hey, buddy, what's going on, man?
Oh, shit.
All right. So what's everybody done today? Anything good?
Not jack shit.
I've not done any. Well, I guess we was productive today. I don't know. I mean,
did you go out for a walk like you said?
Yeah, we went out for a little bit of a walk, and I was we grilled chicken, and
scared the shit out of.
I scared the shit out of the grandchild. You know.
You're gonna make that as a short, right?
That's what I'm doing right this second.
Sweet.
Be like, how you doing? That's what I was doing right this minute. You finally paid the balance on the husky puppy. It'll be ready 2 days before my little girl's fifth birthday. Oh wow!
Man, that'd be great.
Happy early birthday for your daughter.
Yeah.
That made your debit card cry. I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. We got a few little things going on. I'm looking at a building and that and everything.
Oh yeah, tell them about it.
Hopefully, we'll get it, and then the stars align just right and everything, and we're going to open a retail shop, and we'll see how things go. I'm going to meet with the guy and see what's up. It's a 2,400 square foot building, and a residential property together. You think your debit card even called you an asshole? I've had mine do that a time or two. Be like, oh, you son of a.
No, mine would probably call me an asshole too. I just don't have anything to put on it.
We like to do storage units and stuff also when we're not like cop watching or doing audits and stuff like that, man. And the biggest problem that we've been running into is no place to put the shit. And I like flea markets and stuff like that, and she does too. So and not to mention, real estate's good investment. It's a really good investment, no matter what, and it's close to where we live too. So it's just a rock throw away from the house, and
I don't know how the retail is going on right now, but is it a good time to buy it?
oh yeah. Even if we don't do something like that with it, man, we've got some ideas. I don't want to give everything away, but we got some ideas.
Yeah. Like I remember when I bought my house back in 2009. When retail was going like crazy and all the repos and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up getting my house for $25,000. They wanted over 100 something to begin with.
If nothing else, it'll be a good place to do lives. That it's got a loft upstairs that you can and steps you can walk up to. It's a big area upstairs, and it'd be good to do like lives and YouTube stuff from, and you know what I mean. It'll be good for that, and we'll still do stuff here at the house. But like if we want to auction something off, all the shit will be right there. You know what I mean?
Is it close enough to get your internet? If you get like a booster?
Yeah, we'll probably just put internet in there, but yeah, I mean it'll be good for that too. Yeah, like I said, it's only a stone throw away from the house, and it's at a good deal. So
sweet.
And it'll be saving an old building and that, it's part of the original town and stuff. And yeah, we're all about that, huh?
Yeah.
Because I love the history in this small town.
Yeah, they started tearing down stuff in my town, and people are all complaining about it. It's like, that's historic. Don't do that shit. But no.
Yeah.
They just tore it down. And you know what's there now? Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that will be cute, man. What will really be cute is the baby walking the puppy down the street with one leash and for the puppy and one leash for daddy. Hell yeah. I'm all about family, man. Hell yeah. Man, we had a good meeting with some town folk here today that really support what the fuck we've been doing and stuff. And
Oh yeah.
man, I wish, but you know, they're camera shy and we didn't put it on camera. But man, I'm telling you, they like that we're making a change here.
They're good people.
And that's what we've been trying to do. That's another reason why we've been doing it. We're actually trying to make a change in our town. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing I respect about you, man. You're actually doing it the right way, you know. And you know my story and what's going on with bullshit.
Yep.
In my background, I think people blaming me for shit that I didn't do.
Well, you know,
but I think the 1A is basically tearing itself apart from the inside.
People make mistakes when they're fucking young, when they're in that, you know. It's how you do after you've made your mistakes. I made mistakes. I've got a criminal record, and I fucked up bad. But you know what? I'm getting older. I respect my community a lot more than I used to, and things. You know, you learn, and when you have a purpose, man, you gotta, you know. And I have a purpose. I want change, not just for my community, but for the communities around here. You know. And yeah, I think there's effective ways to do change. You know?
Yeah.
And you know, everybody has an opinion or a voice and that and
yeah, but when they go and start making fake accounts, then blaming it on other people, and then the other people start believing it and spreading it around, that's bullshit.
Right. Well, I noticed a long time ago, man, when you start making a difference, people are going to try to bring you down. You know?
Well, I'm not doing anything, though.
Sure you are. You've made a difference and don't even realize it, bro.
In what? By making... I haven't even been able to... I haven't even...
You exposed one of the biggest fucking e-begging meth heads on fucking the internet and shit. And some people don't like it. And now they're going to take it out on you. But you know what? You done what you felt was right inside of you. You know what I'm saying? And if people don't like that, oh fucking well, man.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, I even asked a lot of people, should I do that? Or should I even go up there, you know? And everybody was like, yeah, do it. And I was like, okay, fine.
Listen, you know what?
But after it was my choice, you know.
I'm sure one night I'll get on with with Wrangler there, and me and him will have a debate. I don't mean I hate the guy. You know what I'm saying? We may not all agree on things. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? But we're trying to make a change. There's a right way and a wrong way to do things.
I don't know Frauditer Wrangler, you know. I've never even watched any of his videos.
He's a good guy.
But just from the way he talks to you, and you know, I can tell that he's, you know, has a good heart.
He does.
He's ex-military, and you know what? He's entitled to his opinions, and I respect that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We all have our own opinion. He don't necessarily agree with everything I say, but that's okay. At the end of the day, you know, that's what makes America great. We can all have a difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's ever going to agree with everybody, you know. Everybody's going to have their own opinion and all that shit.
But that's the thing, though. There is things that needs to change with law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and just not only law enforcement, government in general.
Yeah.
And there's a right way and a wrong way to go about it.
Like, let's talk about pedophiles for a second. When the cops go there, the people watching, most of the people that are watching the channels that are doing that, they start blaming the cops for not arresting them. It's not the cops, it's the DA and the prosecutors that are not taking the case.
Right.
They don't realize that shit, you know? They don't see the they don't see the background. They don't know how the whole process went through. They just watch the video, and then they make their own opinion on it, thinking that they know all the evidence.
You know, I do like reporting stories and things like that and everything. I love being an investigator, so to speak. You know what I mean? And I know when I'm reporting something, I give both sides, not just one, but both sides. If the law enforcement does good, I tell them about it. If they do bad, I tell them about it. If the people in general are doing bad, hey, I'm not leaving that out. I tell about it. You know? Hey, Betty, how are you, honey?
Hi, Betty.
You can't just give one narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not a one-sided story.
You know, and listen, I'm going to say it, and people can get mad if they want to. A lot of people clown on Brooklyn or whatever because they think, oh, well, he plays around a lot and shit like that. But he is making a change. And he's not all pissy about it either. He's actually, you know, he's really calm with these guys. And even when they've been up in his face, you know, he's been really calm. You know?
Yep.
I've watched good guy audits do the same thing. I mean, it's.
I'm just taking your word off of it because, like I said, I've never even watched any of their videos. So.
I'm talking about Brooklyn Audit. You know.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You know, and listen, people that are in public eye, and that, you know, anybody can take one of our videos and they can talk about us or whatever and that, and it's just their opinion. But when you're giving good constructive criticism or you're doing something and you're getting good criticism, why get mad about it? You know what I mean? Don't get mad because somebody's giving you good criticism. That's the way I look at it. Because I don't do everything the right way. And I've been listening to a lot of people talk, and I've watched a lot of the A1 community. I've watched both sides, and you got to watch both sides, guys. You know how, you know, it's like everything else. Everybody has to. You can't just be one-sided about things. Now, I don't necessarily agree with everything that Frauditor Troll says, okay? And I laugh about it because, you know, some of the stuff that he comes up with is funny. Now, do I hate the guy? No, I don't hate the guy. Actually, his opinion is valid. But at the end of the day, you got to be however you decide to be is how you got to be. You know what I mean? If you like the A1 community, you like it. You don't. Everybody that we watch, not all auditors, you know, like stuff that auditors do. I see wrong and good in both sides.
Yep. I've seen a lot of the bad part of 1A lately, so, but I'm not against it at all. I'm completely 1A, you know.
Well, the thing about it is, man,
I just don't want. I don't want people.
What I've said before.
I just don't want people going out there saying that I'm saying bad shit about the 1A because no.
Right. You know what I've said before. There's a couple people, and I've said it. You know, and I'll say it to his fucking face. I don't care if he was sitting here. Jeremiah has given the A1 community a black eye.
Sure has.
Because you know what? How many times can you keep preaching the same fucking thing over and over? You know, well, I got a job I'm going to start today. I'm going to start a job tomorrow. You know, and you keep using your little girl for the same thing over and over and over, and people feel sorry for you. Eventually, they wake up and tell you to F off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, you want to do something productive? You want to be a productive man? I'll tell you how to be productive. You care about your kid as much as you say you do. You get your ass up in the morning or whatever, and you walk the street and you take a trash bag that costs 10 cents, and you walk that street and you pick up cans, And close to the end of the day, you take them down there and you get them recycled and you feed your family and put money and shit. You know what I mean? That's how you fucking take care of stuff, bro.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You know? Stop asking everybody. Stop everybody asking everybody else to take care of you. You know? I've worked my ass off all my life, even when I was busted up and shit. And Mary will tell you, there's days that I don't want to get up out of this bed, but I'm always doing something productive to make ourselves better. I may have had to tell a couple people, you know, hey, look, I can't right at the moment, and I'm sorry your package is late, but I'll get it to you, or something, you know. But I've never been dishonest with anybody. I've always told them of what was what. And that's another reason why I haven't been doing auctions, because we're not in a position right now to where I can get shipping out all the time, like efficiently like I want to. And I'm not putting my people through that again.
Yeah.
If I can't do it efficiently and correct, I'm not gonna fucking do it. And we've got to do something that we have to do. We make the changes, and that's what we're doing. And when we get the changes in the right way, we'll go back to doing it again. Exactly, bro. Even if it's just in the packing warehouse, you know what I'm saying? Something. I've said it before. I don't hate cops. There is good cops. Do I trust law enforcement? No. Not today. Not in today's world. Anybody, even if you back the law enforcement and you're for them, you can't. You still got to be leery, guys. You still have to be leery, because you just never know. You never know who's a good cop or a bad cop. I would like to think that there's more good ones than there is bad ones, but I don't know, man. Every time you turn on the TV, you see a cop beating somebody or killing somebody, and I know that's lame street media. But I mean, come on. But I'm not anti-cop either, because we need law enforcement. But I think the training needs to be better. There has to be a change. You know? And the only way you're going to make a change is by exposing the bad ones. And guys, everybody has city council meetings, and you have a voice. And that's how you make the change around where you live, is going to those meetings and fucking pressing the politicians. And you ain't got to be an ass about it. That's how you make the change. But everybody is too quick to label people nowadays, man. If you're either, if you say something the wrong way, you're a constitutionalist, or you're a sovereign citizen, or you're a liberal, or something like that. Well, I'm not none of those. I'm an American. I want the same opportunities that everybody else has. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to be a free American. If I want to stand and hold a camera and take pictures, I don't want to be persecuted for that. If I'm not harassing anybody, if I'm doing it the right way and I'm being courteous, why are you going to give me an attitude for? You know what I'm saying? You respect me, I respect you. I've proven it. It can be done. We've proven it, haven't we, hon? Time and time again. If you're respectful, you know?
Respect isn't given, it's earned.
Exactly.
And I gotta go pee.
TMI.
All hell.
Yep.
All hell.
I have to go and read it.
I treat everybody like I want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? But listen, guys, anybody in here will tell you, and I think anybody that is worth anything will tell you exactly the same thing I'm fixing to tell you. You show me somebody that don't take care of their family and do everything in their means legally and that to take care of their family, there's something wrong with them. Unless they're disabled. If you have a disability, where you can't, that's understandable. But you know what? Even people with disabilities, I have disabilities, still can try. You, as long as you're trying, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Don't never give up.
And that's how you spell relief.
Hell yeah.
PISS. Put in some sugar. Oh. Sorry, guys. Like I said, we've been pulling it today.
Rob, I see a lot of people like that guy. I'm just saying. Anytime you're trying to make a change or anything like that, people hate it. And, I think I can't say that there's any right way or wrong way of doing things. But, listen, the only way people are going to change themselves is by changing themselves. Now, I know what that sounded stupid saying that, but it's true. Yeah. And, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. You can give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day, but if you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. But when the son of a bitch is too lazy to fish, well, you know what? I'm not going to keep catching fish for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I am not going to sit around, and Mary's not going to sit around and feel sorry for people, especially when I fell off of a 2-story building and I broke my back and was told I'd never walk again. And shit, by golly, went on and wrestled 15 years after that, and as busted up as I am, as much as I get out and do, and with a herniated bulging disc and screws in my ankle and rheumatoid arthritis and shit and everything. I'm just not gonna. I can't feel sorry for somebody that won't fucking help themselves. You know what I mean? I just can't.
Yeah, and I'm not very big, but I worked for a woman that had a pony ride and a pet suit. I was grabbing parts to the pony ride that weighed 80 to 100 pounds apiece, one in each hand, and walking off with them. Manhandling big animals and stuff. Come on. And I wasn't supposed to be doing that. I've had problems with my back all my life. Arrived. Lifting 50-pound bags.
Exactly, Linda. Help those who help themselves. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with needing a helping hand. Nothing. I've had to ask people for help myself. But the thing about it is, if I'm not trying to better myself or trying to do something, do the right thing, and that I wouldn't expect anybody to help me.
Mary, you sound like what's her name? Adrian from Rocky. You Adrian! In the first movie, she's picking up the stuff from the pet store while she's pregnant.
Hell, I tell you what, I may be small. I may not be very big. But I'm a hell of a lot stouter than what people think.
Richard said, I always seem to see fishing and catching as two different issues. Well, they can be two different issues. You can fish all day and never catch anything.
Exactly.
But does that mean you give up because you didn't catch a fish that day? No. You just go try again.
There's so many different things, just like how you're talking about cans, Just drive through alleys.
Right.
Go through people's trash, get all the steel and all the wire, and all that shit. You know, you take it to the scrapyard.
Exactly. Listen, I ain't beyond, by golly, if I had to, pushing a shopping cart down the street
Now,
and
is that a
picking shit up to
job?
feed my family.
Is that a job? No, but it'll give you money to help you out until you get one, right?
Right.
There's all kinds of ways to earn money if they want to get up off their asses to do it.
That's one thing I wish Indiana was like. You know, I forget what states it is. I know New York is one of them, and Michigan. You know, when you look at the top of a can, it says if you turn it in, it'll give you like 5 cents or 10 cents.
Right.
Yeah.
Instead of weighing it. You know, people in those states can probably make some shitload of money, man.
Well, you know, there's a lot of guys in those big cities that push carts every day, picking up cans and bottles and shit like that, man. And they're homeless. But you know what? So what? At least I'd lot rather help somebody like that that's trying. You know what I'm saying? At least they're making an effort. No matter whatever the effort's for, they're making an effort. I told a guy tonight, by golly, he's needing somebody at the tire shop. I'd come down there and I'd work for him until he can find somebody if he needed to. I'm busted up in my hands, but I can still churn a fucking I can still change tires and I can still fucking change oil. Now I can't do a lot of that mechanic work like I used to, but I can still change tires and I can still change oil. You know?
Yeah.
Do I want to? No, but hey, if it helps him and it helps me too, why not? That's the thing though. There's not enough people willing to do shit nowadays, you know? Or they look down on you because it's of a certain thing or whatever. Well, you know what? My grandfather was never too proud to turn a wrench. You know what I'm saying? Or change a tire. You know?
Yeah.
My uncle ran a service station for 30 years. Made a damn good living at it.
I don't see a thing wrong in it.
I don't either. Just like there ain't nothing wrong with being a trash man. By God,
I was just going to say that, son of a bitch.
So what if you're picking up trash? Who gives a fuck?
It's a fucking job.
That's it.
Yep.
If you ride on the back of a trash truck and you're picking up trash or whatever and that, so what? As long as you're supporting yourself and your family, who cares?
And not only that, you help them keep things clean.
Yeah, look at it this way. They're keeping the trash off the streets. You know what I'm saying? Hell, they're keeping shit clean. Somebody's got to do it.
Every time I threw when I was younger, every time I threw something out of the window, everybody was like, "Hey, stop littering." And I'd be like, "Hey, I'm giving someone else a job, you know?"
Richard said, I was a mailman for 30 years. Oh, my goodness.
Nothing wrong with that either.
I don't know that I would be able to do that or not. Somebody come out and some Karen would bitch about her mail and I'd probably get fired.
I wouldn't even think about it that way. It's the fact that they have to walk in all that type of weather and shit and still do it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the thing. See, mail carriers don't get enough respect anymore, not like they used to. You know? Hell, back in the day, look at it. Look at it this way, guys. Everybody respected the mail carrier and the milkman. You know what I mean? Those people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, people give them a tip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, SW? How are you doing, man?
Sweet.
Good to see you, my brother. SWE, how you doing?
Hey, sweetie, how you doing, man?
You know, everybody has a job to do, whether it's shoveling shit or whatever, you know?
Yep. Whatever it does,
that's-
you know. I mean, it's something that needs to be done, you know.
A lot of people look down on the farmers too, but they don't stop to consider. If it wasn't for the farmers,
People wouldn't eat.
There'd be nothing to eat.
exactly.
People look down on truck drivers too, but man, if it wasn't for the truck drivers, there wouldn't be no food moved or anything
Right.
else. No goods moved. You know?
Damn, sweet. What the hell you doing up so early?
A lot of people don't take and respect the jobs like they used to. You know?
Oh,
The blue collar workers.
They don't give a shit.
no.
People don't realize it's the blue collar workers that keeps this country going.
It's the rich that keep fucking stealing from.
You're absolutely right.
You know, the rich, they just. It's never enough for them. Too fucking greedy.
You know, it's like I said the other night, man. If these people that were paying $10,000 a plate or $100,000 a plate or whatever the hell it is, you know what I mean? And donated that to the military or veterans and the homeless. You know what I'm saying? Just think about the change that we could make with that donation that they took, that they were going to use for a $10,000 plate at a White House dinner or something. You know, look at the change that we could make.
Yeah. What?
Wrangler.
What do you say?
He said, I don't look down on truck drivers. He said, I only look down at what Chili does in truck stop bathrooms to fund his meth habit and trifold enterprise.
What's that? That's the first I've heard of that. What does he do in truck stop bathrooms?
What does any lot lizard do in a truck stop bathroom?
Okay, never mind.
Hey, but you know what? You can't even be mad at them. At least they're trying. I mean, you know, it's one of the oldest professions in the world, whether anybody wants to talk about it or not. It is. I can't say nothing bad to somebody that's trying, you know, whatever works.
What are you talking about? Truck stopping or
Lot lizards.
Okay.
I don't necessarily have to agree with it, but hey, you know, whatever. Good to see you too, buddy.
Is there a new trifold coming out?
Yeah, I heard there is. There's definitely one. I think he said it was out today or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of different stories. I don't know what to trust because I don't trust anybody on YouTube anymore. Except for a few like you and I almost doxed him.
Well,
In KS4.
listen, you can guarantee you this much. It may not always be what you want to hear, but I will always tell you straight across what's going on.
That's one thing I love about you, man. You're just straight out blunt. You just tell the fucking what you want to say. And if people don't like it, tough shit.
And you know, I'm just that way all the time. Mary's the same way.
Yep.
She'll tell you it may not be what you want to hear, and it may not always be good for myself. But hey, listen, if I can't do something, I'll tell you why I can't do it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fucking, and I just be honest about it. And that's
And
the
I'm
only way.
not Willy Wonka. I don't sugarcoat shit.
Yeah. You know, I didn't even want to bring this up, but you know, it's like all that shit that's going around people spreading lies that I'm, I've probably lost wrenches on so many channels and been hidden on so many freaking channels because someone started this lie that I'm hiding people and all that shit when it's someone else doing it.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's like, do your fucking research.
exactly.
Why are you believing all this shit from people that you've never even fucking met or even talked to before?
But listen, let me explain it to you this way. Regardless of whether, like I said, whether I agree with everything that Wrangler says or he disagrees with everything I say or whatever. Now I'm just going to say it straight up. I don't care if you're in the A1 community or you're against the A1 community, whatever. When it comes to somebody that is abusing a child or abusing the public in general, I'm going to expose you. I don't give a fuck who you are. If I find out about it, I'm going to warn people. And regardless of whether anybody else likes it or not, it don't make you a traitor. You've done exactly what you felt like you needed to do. And if they don't understand that and they don't like that, then fuck them and feed them fish heads, brother. That's the way I look at it. You're entitled. You've done exactly what you felt like you needed to do. And you can't let people guilt you into feeling bad for doing the right thing.
Oh, it's not that. It just makes me feel like, I don't know. It's just a wrench, right? I don't give a shit. It's just the fact that I never abused it. The only thing I ever use the wrench for is try to support people and put up the links and all that shit like that. And now people are making it look like if I have a wrench, I'm gonna screw over their channel and all that shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, and we've got a good idea where that's stemming from. And if they want to be that petty, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are gonna that get to know you and see the real you and everything, man, and find out who you are. That's the people that you want around anyway.
With YouTube,
you don't want fake ass people around you.
Yeah, but you can't even do that with YouTube because all you do is you see a link and a icon. You don't even know if it's really that person.
Right.
Like for example, we don't even know that's really Frauded or Wrangler unless mod goes and sees that it's his page, which it is him.
Yeah,
I know it's him. But I mean, anybody could just steal that icon and then put that name on there and go in, and everybody would think that that's him.
Well, if people are that petty, then fuck them. That's what I mean. I know that sounds bad, but I'm like my dog. If I can't eat it, I can't fuck it. I'm gonna piss on it, scratch my feet, and walk away. I mean, That's just the way I am. I'm serious. Because I'm not gonna try to please everybody. You'll worry yourself to death trying to please everyone. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that you either like me or you don't. I'm a foul-mouthed country boy. I speak my mind. If I'm passionate about something, everybody knows it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's that simple. I've got a good heart. I love people. Don't everybody have to agree with me? I don't. You know why? Because at the end of the day, everybody has a difference of an opinion. You know what I mean? And if somebody is petty that knows me or has gotten to know me, thinks that I'm doing something wrong, or somebody else that done it and think it's me, and they turn on me, then they wasn't your friend to begin with.
And you know what? I don't even know if it's fraud or if it's about, who that's starting all this crap with me being as a mod. But whoever it is, I really don't give a shit, because the only reason I went on it, let's say it is about going, it's all about me going on to Fraud Patrol and trying to expose someone. Well, the only reason I did it is because I wanted the truth to go out, and I was trying to help people. So
you know what? And I commend you for that, brother. You have every ounce of my fucking respect.
Because
there's why?
So many because there's so many people out there that don't have much money.
Right.
Like for example, I'm not even going to name names, but I know someone, and she's really popular, You know her. And she's on limited income, but she's always giving funds or giving us super chats or helping out and doing stuff with money that she probably doesn't even have.
Right.
And it's, you don't know someone's background, you don't know their whole story and all that shit. And if people are going to go out there and just beg for money and make, and actually people, feel sorry for them and they actually believe it, they're being scammed.
Exactly. And when you use a child as a tool to help support you, to me, and I don't care, it's not your opinion, it's not Linda's, it's not anybody else's opinion, it's my opinion. When you use a child as a tool to support you and others, and that, to me, that makes you a low-life son of a bitch, and I don't care. I tell him to his fucking face that I think he's a low-life son of a bitch. He needs to lace up his fucking bootstraps, by golly, and be a fucking man and take care of his family. And if not, he didn't need to have children.
Yeah.
And that's just the way I feel about it.
And it's just sad.
He should have got his old lady to fucking swallow.
And it's sad that people actually are believing all that shit, I mean, I understand that, people will just believe what they want, but they need to fucking look into the facts. They need to do their fucking research. If people are saying that I went on to someone's page and started hiding all of these people, well, I know that person leaves that live open, does not hide it. Go to that fucking live and look. I didn't do fucking jack shit.
Richard said, tell us how you really feel. Well, I'm not monetized, but I could possibly tell you how I really feel.
Well, yeah, since you're not monetized, fuck. I won't say any bad words. But
I got reported because I exposed a pedophile, and I'll do it again. I don't care. And that, when it comes to somebody harming a child, I don't care who the hell they are. By golly, and that I will expose their ass at every turn. And if it makes somebody mad, and because they're supporting the little kitty diddler, then you know what? We ain't got nothing to talk about, because you're just as bad as the kitty diddler.
Worse. Well, I don't know, maybe worse, but
same damn thing.
Yeah,
you might as well be one yourself. If you're
if you support them,
might as well be one
if you
too.
support them, you basically are one.
And once I get monetized again, I'll just tell you, please don't drop my Cash App or anything. But right now I'm not monetized, and I can't get super chats or whatever. And so I have Indy drop my Cash App. If you want to donate, great. If you don't, that's great too. But I'm not going to sit up here and beg about it.
I'll drop it again, because I know, like, when people log out and then they come back in, they can't go through all the chats and stuff.
All right. But I'm not doing it for clicks and views. I'm doing it because we have a purpose. Me and Mary have a purpose. We're trying to make a change. And like the other night, all the law enforcement, if you watched our video, you see they were very respectful to us, and we were respectful to them. And they were good cops. They didn't do it. The only thing I seen they done bad was let the two prisoners walk behind them. That's the only thing. And I'm not going to dog them for it. It's just that was a mistake.
Yeah, and just like what me and KS4 were talking about earlier this morning or afternoon, whatever it was. He said he's seen it before, but I've never seen it before. Where they actually
I've never seen that before.
Where they put the cuffs in front of them instead behind.
Right.
Because they always say that, that's our policy. They always put the cuffs behind them.
Well, I was happy to see him put the cuffs in front of that gentleman. You know what? Even though he'd just been caught with bad substances and running because he had a violation of probation and everything, and his extensive background, the officer still showed him respect. And how can you be mad at somebody like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And there's other people that they're saying, well, just because the cop's nice once doesn't mean he hasn't violated someone before. But
well, he may have.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They just assuming. They don't know if that person did or not. Why assume shit if you don't know the fucking facts?
Well, that's why a lot of people look at me and they automatically assume that I'm a bad guy. You know, I've had people look at me and assume that I'm a bad guy.
Why? Because you have all those scars from wrestling?
I got scars and tattoos and stuff. And Wrangler will tell you the same thing, man. The same thing that I'm fixing to tell you. The very first time he came in here, and I told him, I said, I do have a criminal record and I have been to jail. Same thing I've told everybody from day one since they know me. And yes, I was addicted. Now, I haven't been to jail since 2007. I've done bad shit. But you know what? I am a member of society. I made mistakes. I'm not trying to get arrested. I'm trying to make a change. You know what I mean? I don't have to go to jail to prove a point. But if it's something I strongly believe in, you can bet your ass I'll take the ride.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to somebody hurting a child. If I catch a pedophile, I'm going to beat the fuck out of them. I mean, it's just that way. And I'll take the ride.
Me too.
I will take the ride downtown and smile the whole time.
I don't have any kids, you know, that I have to worry about. Like KS4, he has kids, and he wants to go and beat the shit out of his. Well, I'm not going to say it because it's not my story to tell, but you know who I'm talking about. And beat the shit out of the person that did that to his daughter, because I know that he can't do it because he has other priorities. He has his kids to take care of.
Well, you know, here's the thing, bro. You know, and people with cuffs and things like that, handcuffs are not meant to be comfortable. Okay, let's just call a spade a spade. If you fuck up and you're getting a pair of handcuffs on you, they're not meant to be comfortable. Now, can you use them to abuse people? Yes, it happens. But they're called handcuffs for a reason. It's to protect the officers and that. So they don't choke them to death or they don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? If you do something wrong, you're going to get handcuffed. It's just part of it. I could go out and do an audit in the morning and I could get handcuffed. Is that a chance that I take when I do one? Yes, it's a very good possibility.
Handcuffs, or what else do they use? Those plastic
zip ties.
Zip ties, plastic zip ties.
Yeah. Did you see that video I put up of that new type of thing that they're starting to use, and they're using it in Houston? Shit, what's it called? Let me go to my page and look. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, the flex cuffs. Yeah. You know, I've been pepper sprayed.
The bolo wrap.
Yeah.
And I was like wondering, okay, is that really going to help? You know, if they actually, because they're saying it's to help to stop police abusing their power and, you know, beating up people and stuff like that. But if they give them one of those, are they going to take away their?
Well, you know, I watched the video last night.
Are they going to take away their tasers? I mean,
I watched the video last night, and I didn't even know about it because I hadn't heard about it. Where a man run into the Bronx in New York and shot up the police station, and people were saying, you know, on the comments, well, look what they done after the guy throwed his gun down and surrendered, and the cops just beating the hell out of him. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, if that had been somebody that I had served with, regardless of police officer, military, or just any regular job, if that had been somebody I'd served with, and that I'm not going to say that my emotions wouldn't take the best of me, and I wouldn't have got in some punches myself. You know what I'm saying? You can't you can't say what somebody would do in the moment. You know what I'm saying? That adrenaline takes over and everything. Was the officer wrong? Yes and no. But I would have probably have done the same fucking thing. I'm just gonna be honest about it.
What's okay? You have to explain what happened because I didn't see it.
Well, the guy had shot 2 officers sitting in the van the day before. Walked right up to the van, stuck the gun right in the window, and shot them. And then he went down to the precinct the next night and walked in there and shot 2 officers, and then throwed his gun down when they started shooting at him. And they went over to take him into custody, and one of the officers lost it, and he beat him up pretty good. But
okay. All right, that's all you have to say, because I was going to say if it was someone that did nothing, you know.
Well, no, if he just walked in there and they started whooping his ass, I'd be pissed about that too.
But yeah, but if it's a real fucking criminal that just fucking murderer, you know, I'd do the fucking same thing. I'd beat the fucking shit out of him. I don't care, because we're all human, you know. We're all human. We all make mistakes. We all have that adrenaline. We all have that thoughts, you know. And if it's people that you've been working, it doesn't care what job it is. If it's someone that you've been working with and they're friends, and that somebody goes in and starts fucking killing people, and then he starts going in and killing more people, then the only reason he drops his gun is because you're firing back. Hell yeah, I'd go over and fucking beat the shit out of him.
Well, let me tell you something, Wrangler. I've never had bullets fired at me in anger, but in 2018, and that I was caught in a line of fire and everything. There was so many things that went wrong that day that could have prevented that from happening. And like I said, I'm not anti-law. We need law enforcement. You know, whether people want to believe it or not. But
yeah, think about it. Okay, if we go back to like the Wild West where we don't have the cops, what's going to happen? You know, people are going to be going out in the streets with their fucking guns, or hanging people over the trees and all that shit, like in the back in the past. I mean, what are you going to do?
What's up, Mr. Joe Cool? You're welcome here
Cool.
too. You're welcome here. Everybody's welcome here. I don't hate anybody. Hello, Pink Taco. I give everybody a fair chance. I ask everybody to be respectful of each other. Just no racial comments to anybody, and no talking about anybody's children. You know what I'm saying? I'm that's the only thing I ask.
What about doxing?
Yeah, don't dox anybody. You know, I don't hate anybody. Everybody's welcome here. Because you know what? You can have good conversations with all people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love people. I love people. I see good in everybody. You're welcome here, brother. You're welcome here anytime. No, I'm just explaining for the new people. Pink Taco, I don't think has ever been in here before. I'm just saying everybody's welcome here.
Can I say something since I'm talking and not on a chat?
Sure.
All right, Pink Taco, I have no idea what you have against me, but I have nothing against you.
Everybody's welcome here, Joe.
I just don't know. I just don't get it. But so I just hope you just cool your ways down and stop doxing me and all that stuff and calling me names and stuff, because I've never done anything to you, and I don't know what the hell is the problem is. So yes, I should remove it because I'm not a fucking true auditor. I've never gone out there. That's just the first name that came to my mind when I started my channel. If you have a problem with that, then what the fuck? You're gonna be bad at someone because they chose to fucking put a word in their name? Damn. Yeah, what's on your record, Pink Taco? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up.
Well, everybody has a criminal record. Well, Joe, you're welcome here anytime, brother. I respect your opinion on a lot of things, and that.
Be respectful.
Like I said, Pink Taco, I don't know you, and yeah, I don't know nothing about you. I understand you and Indy have a little problem there or whatever. Hopefully,
I have no idea where the problem even started. Tell you,
I hope you all can squash the beef or whatever. But it's something you need to talk about.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell is going on. It's the same thing like I was talking about before. Someone used my logo and my name and started timing people out and hiding people and all that stuff and making it look like me.
Wrangler said, "Am I the only one that knows what a pink taco is?"
And Gloria asked, you know how Brandon Mitchell?
Yep.
She talked to him, and
Joe,
she asked.
One second, I'm gonna stop you for just a second. Joe, every panel I've ever seen you on, brother, whether it be on a troll channel or wherever, you've always been respectful. I'll say that. No matter where you've been, you've always been respectful. You're welcome here anytime, sir.
Gloria asked Brandon Mitchell, well, did you check that person to see if it was really the Indian auditor? And he said, no, I didn't even think about that. So the other mods weren't even looking at that, They just automatically assumed it was me. But it shows that it had to be a mod. It had to be a mod for that channel. Because if they changed their icon and name, they still come up as a mod.
Okay, but just because he's been to jail or whatever in that taco, what's that got to do with anything, bro? Have you been to jail? Do you have a criminal record? I do.
I've been to jail.
I've never lied about it. Matter of fact, I've told Wrangler if he wanted it, I'll give him my full name and everything. He can look it up. I'm not proud of what I've done, but I'm not going to run from it either. My past is my past.
No shit. It's the fucking past. I don't judge people by what they do in the past or what they've done in the past. And people don't know the whole fucking story when it comes to my shit.
Well, I guess I'm just a criminal. I guess. I've been to jail. I don't care. Who knows it?
So what? I've been in jail too. So what?
Yeah. Did I get house arrest for stealing something at Walmart? Yes, I did. But I had a seizure.
Okay, let me stop you right there for a second. How old were you when you stole something from Walmart?
Well, I wasn't stealing it. I had a seizure. And they didn't even let me get past the cash station. You're supposed to walk out Walmart with something. They didn't even let me walk out. They just instantly called the cops. And they took me into one of those interrogation rooms where they have those the videos and all this stuff. And then I'm like trying to explain it to them. And I told them, and I even got my wallet. And I said, I have the money. I want to pay for it. They wouldn't let me do it.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked
up. So I said, fuck this, And I didn't have money for a fucking attorney, so I just fucking said, whatever.
Well, you may.
Yes, there are multiple cases, motherfucker. There is one time where I did, when I was fucking young. What's your record? What's your real name, Pink Taco? So I can look it up. Fucking prick.
So
why do people have to go into other channels and start?
Listen, bro, I don't care if you have a criminal record. That don't bother me none.
Past is a past. Why
Past
don't
is
you
the
just
past.
leave
I
it there?
fucking changed, you know?
Oh yeah, you're feeding him to his ass. So what if he's got a criminal record? Who cares?
Who gives a fuck?
I know a lot of people that got criminal records that are real productive members of society.
Have I ever been arrested for drugs or anything like that? Do I do meth? Do I do drug or coke or anything? Do you do stuff like that, Pink Taco? That's what I've heard. I've heard from a lot of people that you do that. But am I going around spreading that, saying that you're a meth head or some shit like that? Going around spreading that, saying that you're a meth head or some shit like that? Around spreading that.
Sorry about that. I lagged. I had.
No,
Well, to be
trust
honest,
me. I do not wish I had your freaking info because I know it would be a hell of a lot worse than mine.
well,
Can I ask this?
go ahead.
Pink Taco, are you fucking perfect? If you're not, knock it off.
Yeah. Have you tell me, have you ever sinned in your life? Are you perfect?
I know you're not Jesus Christ, though,
Fucking prick.
because he's the only one that's perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody is perfect.
There he goes. Now he's doxing you.
AKA Michael Greer. Yep. So what? My
Good deal.
first name is James. Go look me up, bro. I'm from Benton County, Tennessee. Go look me up. Go ahead. I'll give you my date of birth too. Because I ain't got a damn thing to hide.
Am I gonna hide him? Am I gonna time him out? No. Am I gonna remove that fucking message? Yes.
Well, you know the funny part about that is most everybody here knows my name and address anyway. Hell, most everybody here, with the exception of a few, have my phone number and can call me anytime.
Pink Taco just goes in places and likes to troll people. I don't know why he does it. Does it make him feel better? I don't get it. I really don't understand why people do that shit. Does it make them feel better? Does it seriously? Does it make them feel better? Is their life is so shitty they have to go out and make fun of other people?
So how many audits have you done, Pink Taco? When did you go out there and take video or whatever? What change have you done lately? That's my thing. What change have you done lately? Yeah, it's nightmarestreasures@gmail.com. You should change your name to Shot Put. Does that make you feel better, bro? Talking shit about somebody? I mean, seriously.
You know,
Why are you picking on him for? What did he do to you? Are you mad because he fucked your girlfriend or something? You mad because he gets more pussy?
Okay, you want to hear the story? I was picking up my shot put 40 feet away, and some asshole threw his while I was picking it up, so I got hit in the head with the shot put. So it caused me a traumatic brain injury, and now he's calling me shot put.
Does that don't make you a bad person? You can't help
no.
it.
They had to fucking put me in a fucking coma and had to put me in a fucking helicopter and all that shit.
Honey, you don't have to explain yourself.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Nobody cares.
Because
you know what?
he's just making himself sound like an idiot.
Pissing me off. People like that. They need to fucking spread love, not fucking hate.
Exactly. He's not, to be honest with you, bro, he's not worth your attention.
Nope.
It's not worth the attention. Just somebody looking for their 5 minutes of fame with their silver teeth and tattoos and probably ain't never done nothing for nobody anyway.
Jacks off in a corner. because he can't get pussy.
It's easy to sit behind a keyboard and a screen and talk shit to people. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
when you're face to face with them, they wouldn't say nothing. I've seen people
Oh,
like him before.
I would love to see him in person. I would knock his fucking face out so fucking. One fucking
You
punch.
stomped
and
your
he'd be
foot
on the
at him,
ground.
he'd probably run.
One fucking punch, and he'd be fucking passed out.
Honey, if you stopped your foot at him, he'd run.
I would love to meet that motherfucker in person.
You know, people like that don't know what you've been through, bro, and you know what I'm saying? And they'll never know. You know? They'll never understand. It's easy to pick on somebody with a disability or whatever and things like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he probably still lives with his grandma sucking her titties, you know.
Hell, he probably lives in his grandma's basement.
Oh.
Probably, you know. Hey, let's go make fun of someone else. So here, who am I going to make fun of today? So let's start typing.
Yes, thank you, Observer. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. I just seen that. And Mr. Taco, I don't normally do this, but sir, you are now hidden from my channel, mainly because you're a racist scumbag and I don't like you.
I knew that motherfucker was trouble when he came in here.
Well, I just went and looked at his profile and he's full of hate and a racist and everything else. And I
we don't need that kind of
I ain't
shit.
got time for that.
Well, he has silver. He has silver teeth.
Channel.
Is that what you said? Probably to hide from all those lack of teeth.
Listen, and I don't care who knows it and everything. I've got mixed grandchildren and children, and if you've got a problem with that, then you've got a problem with me. I don't see color. I don't see color. I love everybody. I don't care what your beliefs is and everything.
And but
one of my main things is I don't do racism and I don't do other shit.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I guess it would make him mad if I told him I have a son that's gay too. But you know what? I love my son, and it don't matter what he chooses to do. He's still my son, regardless. Because I don't hate anybody. I don't hate people.
Just like I told you a while ago, I used to be homophobic when I was in college because some guy came into the mall and started, hitting on me and trying to touch me and stuff. But now, I have friends that are gay. I have no problem with that as long as they just don't do anything to me,
And then, dude, want to come in here and try to put my name out there? I don't care, man. I don't hide my name from anybody. I ain't got nothing to hide.
I know, but he thinks that by doxing you, he's doing something. It makes him feel better.
Go look me up. I'll tell you everything that's on my criminal record. Some of it I'm not proud of. Yes, I've been to jail. I have. I made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I made mistakes. Yeah, I've got a domestic assault. I damn sure do. I've been to jail for theft, and I've been to jail for a lot of things. But when I was stupid and that, I done a lot of bad things that you know what I'm saying. But don't judge me just by my past. Judge me from what I've done now. Look at what I've done now. The last time I was in any kind of trouble, and that was 2007. It was for a bad check, and I wrote bad checks to put diapers and food on my kid's ass and in his belly. And I'd do it again. I don't give a fuck who likes it. If it came to feeding my kids and I had to write a bad check, I would do it. And I'm just telling you straight up, I would break the law to feed my kids. And any man or woman worth the fucking salt in their bread would do the same damn thing to feed their kids.
You notice how I, tried to be polite to him? and just tried to say, you know, I don't know what's going on. I have no problem with you and all that shit. And then he still had to fucking keep going on. He has something seriously wrong in his fucking head.
Yeah,
Whoever
but
this
I wasn't
guy
so
is.
polite.
No, you're my little firecracker, honey. I got to keep you calm. Hello, Deb. How are you, hon? Good to see you, sweetheart.
Fucker started pissing me off. Shit.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
You never put. I agree with that. You never put your fucking kids online.
Well, here's the thing. I will say this. I don't care if people know who I am and that, but keep in mind, even if you know where I live, keep in mind, and you have all that information. Just know, waiting on the other side of this door is a man that will give his last breath to protect his family, and there is a dog downstairs that doesn't say a word that will give his last breath to protect his family because that's the way he was trained.
Yeah, better believe it.
And I don't need a gun. I don't need a knife. I will do it with my bare hands. And I'm not a badass. I've had my ass whipped, and I've gave a fair share of whipping. But just know that if you come after my family, you come after my kids, that you're on the other side of that door, and everything is a son of a bitch that will take no shit and no prisoners.
People
I
don't
will
know.
give everything in my body
People don't know
to protect my
everything
family.
about me. People don't know I went to
They
college.
better keep in mind one thing too.
People don't know I was pre-med, you know,
Women here.
and I know every part of the body that can fucking all you have to do is use your fucking fingers and you knock their fucking out or could fucking easily kill them. I know all of that shit. So anyone wants to come up to me, let them. I will
I'm known
take
as
their
Nightmare
asses
and a
down.
half-breed for a reason.
Right?
And I was called crazy half-breed up north.
But I don't think that way, you know. I want to treat people with love and respect. And if people hate that, fuck them.
Exactly.
See, this guy's just a troll. That's all he is. He's just, and not even a good troll. At least the trolls that are talking about the auditors have a purpose. This guy ain't even a good troll.
Well, he is on someone else's channel. You know who I'm talking about.
Well, he best bet that I'm going to show everything to everybody. All these other channels that he goes to, you can best bet that I'm going to pass it along the network. And that, and I'm sure there's a lot of other people in here too that are on the other side of the A1 community will do the same.
Yeah.
Because people like him serve no purpose.
No shit. I would love to see his fucking record. He likes to fucking make fun of everybody else, but let's see his fucking record. I just looked at his site. He's fucking wearing silver teeth. He talks like he's fucking thinks he's fucking a thug and all that crap. What the hell? You're not black, man. You're white.
Even if he was, that don't make no difference.
I'm just saying, he acts like it.
So what?
He thinks he's the next Eminem or some shit.
No, he's just he's what everybody, even people that are a criminal, call nothing but a stain on society. That's all he is, just a stain on society. No purpose in life except for just wander through and talk shit.
And that's probably why he does what he does, you know.
And I guarantee you,
he might be hidden, but he's still watching.
Pink taco.
I,
Pussy.
I guarantee you that, while he's robbing something with his brother, he's in the police station with something in his mouth. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wonder how many times he's let Bubba, do that to him. You can,
I hunt treasure.
Just look at a picture of him in one of his videos and tell me that motherfucker has never been to fucking jail.
Megan Olivia Hall, ain't that the chick that got arrested for she was that cop in Tennessee.
Yeah.
All right, which one? Is that the one
Yeah, she was servicing all of her buddies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was the one that was having threesomes, and when she got caught, her husband took her side and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I like to treasure hunt, man. That's why I buy storage units. I'm a modern day treasure hunter. I'm also an auditor. I'm also a civil rights activist. I take for both sides. If you don't believe me, ask my black community right up here. They'll tell you.
Yep.
I just went back to the messages. Who the fuck is Cumsock? Oh, that's Pink Taco's other channels.
And if it makes you mad that we go to a black church, then I don't know what to tell you. Because if you got hate in your heart for black people or Hispanic, Chinese, whatever, then you ain't got no business here. That's all I can tell you. Because I love everybody.
Just like I told you, man.
Cut them, you cut yourself. We all bleed red.
He's still in here. Watching. Even though you hit him.
Let him watch. I appreciate the viewership. Even though I'm not monetized right at the moment.
Well, you still need the hours so you can be monetized, right?
Have I ever found any shot puts in the unit? No, but I found things that shoots in the unit. What's that got to do with anything? Taco.
Oh yeah, they that account was made January 21st of 2023.
Well,
control.
that tells you who your fucking troll is, don't it?
Yep.
Guys, I'm sorry we got somebody that's coming in that can't be productive and have a conversation. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that their brain cell that they have left in that tiny mind of theirs is not open for a conversation.
If they even have,
I was going to say, what brain cell?
Yeah, what brain cell? I mean, what's his fucking IQ? I mean, he probably didn't even graduate through special ed,
They're not that smart.
I feel sorry for people like that. I really do.
I don't.
I do.
I do.
I feel sorry for people like that because they don't have anything else better to do than to pick on a physically handicapped person. You know what I mean? Instead of or whatever.
Oh God, here we fucking Rent-A-Center.
Rent-A-Center, that's great.
Same motherfucker.
I just keep putting you down there with all the rest of the scum, the porn bots.
It's Pink Taco.
Oh, I know. I just keep putting them down there with the rest of the scum. It's not worth my time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to listen, brother. I'm not wasting my good energy on some idiot like that. And that's just the way it is,
Yeah.
It's not worth the aggravation.
It just shows how fucking stupid he is. Who makes a fake account and calls himself Rent-A-Center?
God. I want to know one thing.
Oh, it's just fucking hilarious.
Pussy.
What's that?
I said, I want to know if that Pink Taco stands for pussy.
You really need to watch.
If you look up
Lab's new video roasting DMA, I will.
If you look up Pink Taco, it's a guy who, or it was like a really good place to eat, like a dinner or restaurant, and the guy who owned it died. But I don't think he uses that as
Well, I think his pig taco stands for pussy.
Exactly, because that's what he always talks about. But he
is a pussy.
Wrangler said it's probably somebody who's had all of his furniture repoed by Rent-A-Center.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. You can't call people like him a prick or a pussy because pricks and pussy is useful. This guy's not useful.
Right.
I mean, you can't even call him a piece of shit because you can use that as fertilizer.
Exactly. Oh, see, there you go. That tells you right there. Look what he's back under.
What is it?
Indiana auditor.
Okay.
And that's the motherfucker who probably started all this fucking shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, that one's blocked, so yeah.
And now everybody in the fucking 1A community thinks that I was the one that was doing it.
Now you know, brother. Now you know.
Yep.
I'm going to go to that channel and make a screenshot of it. So I can fucking show it to everybody.
Like I said, people like him just don't have any coof. You know what I mean?
What's his deal with me? I don't fucking get it.
He should never start a gunfight with a ranger. I agree with that, buddy. You know what? I will honestly say I've never been in the military. But also, with that said, my grandfather was a Green Beret. My great-grandfather was in the Marine Corps. I grew up military. Mary will tell you I grew up military, very strict. And I was taught a lot of things. And like I said, I'm not a badass. I've had my ass whipped and everything. But I'm not gonna back down. I don't take shit, and you know, I love everybody, and I'd lot rather get along with everybody. But like I said, keep in mind when you come across that door and everything that you got a problem. And that ain't threats, that ain't nothing.
That's a solid problem.
That's just the honest God's truth. I will give everything I've got in my body to protect my family. And that's the honest God's truth.
But it ain't so much him you gotta worry about. It's the two crazy bitches in the house.
Well, if they got past Charlie, and that, I think they might have something else to worry about. But I don't think they would get past Charlie. He's very quiet. He's like me. He's very quiet. He's peaceful and he's lovable. But if you make him mad, just know that big guy will be on you quick.
Oh, tell that story because I forget it. Because you've only told it once. About didn't you say something about how that dog protected you somehow, or because he was so quiet?
Oh yeah, he's very quiet and he's very protective.
What has he done? What has he done in the past? Or you said something about like your neighbor or something. I forget the whole story.
Well, let me give you a little background on Charlie. Charlie is he's our German Shepherd. And Charlie has since become our very friendly, loving pet. You know, and Charlie has a background. I'm not going to go into Charlie's background, but just know that when you come across our threshold, that if you're not invited here, Charlie will take care of you.
Yeah.
If you come in aggressive, keep at it.
And it's not even really Charlie you have to worry about. It's our little dogs that'll probably get you first.
Yep.
Oh, I was just thinking about something. I really don't care if people call me shot put or whatever, because people don't know my background. In high school, I never had to open a book. I was almost valedictorian. out of 505 people, and I never opened a book. And after getting hit with the shot put and all that bullshit, I still went to college and graduated with a 4.0. I have 2 fucking degrees. So I want to see that motherfucker tell me he's fucking graduated in college and has fucking degrees.
Good night, Wrangler. I'm glad you came in, brother. Like I said,
Yeah.
I don't care what side you're on. Everybody's welcome here. You know what I mean? I don't never disrespect anybody. You know, as long as you're respectful of me, I'm respectful with you, and that's it. I don't care what you agree with or whatever. We can agree to disagree. I always like constructive criticism.
Yeah, I'm straight with you, Wrangler. Okay. Have a good night. Okay.
Good night, hon.
And see, even people like Taco, he's the one that gets trolled even by the trolls. You know what I mean? Because of the stupid shit that he does.
Night, Wrangler. Get some rest. Okay.
Yeah, go check out Wrangler's channel, guys. I mean, you know what? I'm an activist and everything, and people, you know, you don't always have to agree with me. Go watch his channel. You know,
Wrangler
you might find it amusing.
Is Wrangler a mod?
He is right at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Drop your link, man.
Yeah, he's welcome to drop his link.
Heck yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with everything that, you know, but whatever. I mean, you know what I mean? Probably. You know, I don't see why anybody would be mad about who you watch or you know what I'm saying. I know a lot of the A1 community goes watch Fraud or Troll. You know, you don't have to agree with him. You know what I mean? You don't have to agree with what he says all the time, but
because we don't.
I don't agree with everything that he says, but I like to watch and get a different opinion on things. You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes. How are you going to do better for yourself if you can't go watch somebody else and see what they're saying somebody else is doing wrong? I watch a lot of auditors. I don't necessarily agree with what they say.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm not gonna just jump into Otter or Fraud or Troll, but I'm gonna start watching Wrangler.
Well, I like Josh, and that's his real name. I like Josh. I think some of the stuff that he does is funny. Do I always agree with everything he says? No.
Is he Fraud or Troll?
That's Fraud or Troll. Yeah, that's Fraud or Troll. Yeah.
He is funny.
He is funny, and I like the comedy.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to see him make fun of me one day. I guess that's my goal. He'll probably call me a hillbilly or something. I don't know. And I'll probably just laugh my ass off about it.
Because you call yourself a hillbilly,
right?
You know? Call me a hillbilly redneck, because I am one. You know,
that's exactly right. But you can't never let yourself get to where you think you're too good to take criticism. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good night, Wrangler.
I got a thick skin, though. It takes a lot to rattle me.
Yeah, there's just been a lot of shit that's been going on in my life the last few days.
That's all right, bro. I understand. Now you know where it's coming from.
I mean, you know more about it than what I'm talking about. You know, I'm just not gonna, because I'm not just gonna say it out on a live for the whole fucking world to say.
But like I said, now you know where the bullshit's coming from and stuff. Now you know, now you know who's doing it.
Most likely.
Oh no!
Well, the only thing is, it had to be a mod that would be able to hide me, and he was never a mod.
So that still puts the question to it.
He was in a couple places.
Was he?
Well, you don't know what name he was a mod on and changed the name over to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
You never know.
He's always on Brooklyn Audit's page, and he's cool with. I mean, Brooklyn's cool with him. He tells the mods not to time him out, no matter what.
Well, wonder how Brooklyn and Eli and all of them would feel knowing that guy's racist. You know. I wonder how they'd feel about that. I bet it would be a different story then. You know.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. I can't understand why anybody still has hate in their heart. I can't. You know, even after the things that I've seen and been through and everything
I know,
else.
because I mean, I love Eli and Good guy in Brooklyn. You know, I love them. I love watching their shit. You know, Brooklyn always makes me laugh my ass off.
Yeah, Brooklyn's a great dude, man. I like him. A lot of people don't like his style, but you know what? He's funny. And he's doing it for a purpose, you know?
It's entertaining, you know? I've been watching more of that shit than I've been watching TV lately, you know? I was thinking about canceling my DirecTV, so I'm not paying for that shit because I'm not even watching that anymore. I've been watching it.
You know, that's like Good Guy Audit, you know? A lot of people don't agree with what he does, and he does what he does, you know?
Yeah, and I like the Constitution State, but all of them drop my wrenches just because of that bullshit that's going on.
Well, now you know.
You know? And I don't give a shit whether I have a wrench or not.
It's just the fact that somebody's talking shit and doing
yeah, it's the fact that someone's talking shit about me, and it makes me feel like I have less of a purpose, you know, because I was actually trying to help their channels by dropping their links all this time and try to get people to get them to donate to them and stuff like that, you know. But I guess people don't look at it that way. I don't know.
Well, unfortunately, when I hit Pink Taco, it hit all of his messages, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's all good. You could still open it if you're a mod, I think, and it shows it like in a
it does
blackish type.
Yeah, it does. It shows it in a gray. Yep.
Yeah, I want to see where was he talking racist stuff?
Well, it's on his profile, bro.
Oh, it's on his profile.
Yeah, on the Pink Taco. And nobody has said anything since Wrangler said goodnight.
Oh, where it says the LGBTQ cocksuckers or something like that.
Yeah. See, and that's you know, that's just uncalled for. What you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't understand why anybody would want to be like that, though. Well, you earned it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You earn a ranch shit, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I don't like people that ask for a wrench. You know, I think you should earn it. By being there, be nice and commenting and stuff like that.
Here's the thing, bro. People like him, you can't have a conversation with, and because for one, it's not a fair fight. It's not. Yeah. It's not a fair fight because I'll destroy him all day long. In any conversation he wants to talk about, I'll destroy him.
And just like I said earlier, I was trying to be nice to him, saying, I don't know what your problem is with me, man. I'm cool with you and all that stuff. But then he had to keep on putting that shit out.
And I wasn't even going to hide him until he started that dumb shit. And I went and looked at his, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that racism and homophobic shit. I just don't have time for that stuff.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna put up with it.
People like that, they shouldn't even be able to be on YouTube, you know?
Well, unfortunately, there's people like that, bro, and you never
I
go
know.
away from it, you know?
Yeah.
You're never going to get away from people like him.
You know, I used to watch channels a lot, all the time, and I was always see him, and I would always say, "Hey, what's up, Pink Taco?" You know, try to be nice to him, shit. And then all of a sudden, bam, he starts trolling me. It's like, what the fuck, man? I'm a nobody on YouTube. Look at my page. I got what, 300 subscribers? That's it. Look how many views I've had and all that shit. I'm a nobody. My page means nothing. Why troll someone? Usually you think they would start trolling people with the big channels, you know?
Well, you know, he's just a snake in the grass, and what can you do, man? You know?
Yeah. Thinking the grass that once if he fucking shows up to my house or something like that, or if I ever fucking see him, it's going to be knocked out. I don't care if I go to jail. I don't give a shit.
But
I will knock his fucking ass out.
You know, I learned something a long time ago, and a lot of people may not want to hear this. And, you know, people used to think that Martin Luther King was a racist and he didn't like white people. But if you go back and you read Dr. Martin Luther King's teachings, he was for everybody, not just black people, not just Muslims, but for everybody. He wanted peace and harmony and people not to be judged by the color of their skin or their disability. You know what I'm saying?
Just like I did this on your other live, but that's what they have it called, Body Works or Body Worlds or something like that they put in museums. You cannot tell if that person was what race they were. You can't tell what religion they were, all that type of crap. They were, because we're all exactly the same underneath.
Yep. And, you know, that's the thing. Nobody knows for 100% sure what Adam and Eve looked like when they were created. Take the religion part out of it for a second. No matter what you believe, nobody knows for 100% sure what Adam and Eve looked like, what color they was, what their hair color, their hairstyle, or anything else.
Oh, but if you're racist, they're going to say, "Oh, of course they were white."
Well, I don't know that.
Nobody knows that.
Exactly, you don't know that.
I don't know that for a fact.
Yeah, what makes people or African Americans, what makes their skin dark? You know why? Because they grew up in all that sunlight and all that shit and evolution to protect them from sunburns and all that shit. Took a long time. It's evolution. You know,
nobody knows what color Jesus was. I wasn't.
Exactly.
I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen Jesus. You know what I mean? I know he's real. And from what I know and what I feel, my God, what I believe in doesn't see color.
Exactly.
We're equal. We're all human beings. And if people have a problem with that, I don't hate you. I feel sorry for you. I feel empathy for you because I'm supposed to pray for you. And that's what I'm going to do. I don't necessarily have to agree with what you say, but I don't mean I hate you either. Because you're not supposed to hate people.
You're not supposed to judge people.
And it's not for that exactly what I was just fixing to say. It's not for me to judge you. When your time is done here, no matter what you believe, we all will face a judgment. No matter what you believe or whatever else, we all will face a judgment. And you're going one or two places. You're either going to heaven or you're going to hell. And let me tell you something, guys, and I seen it on a sign today that really hit home with me. There is no such thing as stop, drop, and roll in hell. Think about what I just said for a second. There is no stop, drop, or roll in hell. It's not going to put you out. No matter how many times you stop, drop, and roll, it's never going to put you out. And,
all right.
I'm not much of a religious person. I don't preach and that. I believe how I believe, but I don't teach hate.
Yeah. Can you tell the picture from this picture if this person was black, white, Mexican?
No.
You know why? They took the skin off.
We're all the same on the inside.
Exactly.
Here's another
one.
Just like I say when I tell everybody, I don't hate cops. I don't agree with their methods.
Can you tell that if that person what race they are?
Nope.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Just because SWE's from another country, I don't hate him because of where he's from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think his culture and everything is awesome.
Exactly.
You know?
There's another one that I've had in my library. Because I made a video about it, how we need to stop racism.
You know, and that's the thing too. I think, you know, and I know, like I said, normally this ain't my thing. I talk about it and that, but you know, we're all human and we need to build each other up and we love one another. And like I said, I don't hate law enforcement. I hate the job because it corrupts people. Yeah, the job is what corrupts people, and it does bring out the bad in a lot of people. They let the power go to their head.
Yeah, and it's also the human nature, you know. That's why we always have wars and all that.
Humans are animals. We're animals.
We're the ones that are destroying the world, you know. We're the ones that are fucking killing each other when we shouldn't. But
like I said, we're animals, bro. We are. Whether people want to believe it or not, we are animals. Because it's easier to preach hate than it is to preach love.
Oh yeah.
It's easier to dislike something.
It's so easy to hate someone, but to love someone.
It's so easy to preach hate than it is to teach. You know what I mean? To educate. Yeah. And believe me, I'm not this high educated person. I'm not. But, you know, we stood out here tonight and had a great conversation with two men of color, and I would stand side by side either one of the men.
Yep.
Either one of them. Because, and like I told him, and he knew when I told him tonight, you're my brother. He knew that I was serious. He could tell it in my heart that he was my brother. You know what I mean? He's not my blood brother, but he's my brother.
And he says it too.
Yeah. You know, and I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm not perfect. I have had prejudiced thoughts sometimes. But it's just human nature. We can't help it.
Do
But
I
I'm
have tea?
I'm
Do
not
I
going
have,
to
do I have
teach hate
coffee?
though.
What are you talking about, sweet? Do I have tea or do I have coffee?
And see, people are leaving, but that's okay. I mean, that's fine. I didn't, like I said, I'm not here to preach. I just say what I feel, and that's it. And like the trolls, people hate the trolls. I don't hate the trolls. They have a purpose. Everybody has a purpose, man. You know, they're just doing what they feel they need to do.
Comical as hell.
I get a kick out of it. I can't help it. I watch both sides. It don't mean I support the trolls. It just means that I want to see their opinion. How am I gonna teach somebody to feel different, or how am I gonna educate somebody, or how are they gonna learn if I don't understand what they think?
Yep.
Exactly, sweet observer. You have to go 2 years just to be a barber because they have to train you have to do the shaving so you don't cut someone's throat. But 6 weeks with the police academy, they give you a gun, the ability to kill and get away with it.
And that's why there needs to be a change, brother. You know what I'm saying? We need to educate. I think officers need better training.
Training, and we have to get rid of the union. That way, when they are getting, excuse me, fuck,
Bless you.
allergies.
We have to change that old school mentality of everybody is a bad guy and everybody has to be shot or beat or hurt. You know what I mean? To make a change.
Yeah. The way they don't if there wasn't a union, there would not be a paid vacation. And it's sad that the good cops, when they do speak up, they're the ones that get fired.
Yep, they are. And there is good cops.
Yes,
there is really good officers that don't get the recognition that they deserve. But and you know why? Also, guys, it's the media that portray these people as bad and that. But you know what? You can't teach hate. You know what I'm saying? You can't teach hate, and that's what I feel like they do. They teach hate because everybody that's supposedly got a criminal record, or even somebody that they're going out on a call for, you know what I mean? They have to be defensive because that's the way they've been taught, that everybody is bad. And I'm not saying you should let your guard down, because some people, even the nicest people, can kill you.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, every situation is different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you got a man that is threatened to take his own life, why would you treat him like a criminal? Yes, he could be dangerous, but you know what? There has to be some way to bridge that gap and to learn how to handle that situation. Sometimes you're not going to win, but every situation is different.
And Sweet's right.
You're right, bro.
That's how we started the police. That's how it all started, to catch the slaves. And it's never changed since then. So there has to be some type of change. Will I ever see that type of change soon? I really doubt it. I thought that after the cops were prosecuted and arrested for killing George Floyd, that there would be a change, but no, it got worse.
And it seems to get worse with every beating and every shooting and every killing.
Yeah.
And see, like the ones in Nashville that done the right thing and upheld their oath and protected and done what they were supposed to do. People are still aggravated with them, and that because they shot that person. Well, what choice did they have?
All right, I still haven't watched that. Could you explain the story for me? What happened in Nashville?
Well, they're just trying to say that the police officers that took down the gunman or gun person or whatever in Nashville was wrong. No,
was it
they handled the situation the way they should have handled it.
Was it at a school?
Yes, it was a school shooting. Yes.
Okay, that one. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
I personally believe that they handled that situation 100% the way they should have handled it. Because at that point, after someone has killed that many people, you're not going to reason with them. They've already made up their mind that they're going to die, and you're not going to get an opportunity to talk. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
Yeah.
I think they ought to give them a medal and congratulate those officers and that for taking care of the situation and making for sure that they fucking done exactly what they should have done.
Yeah, unlike the one that I always have a hard time pronouncing it. What's it called? Uvalde or something like that, where it took the cops.
Absolutely, Leo. Absolutely, they went in quick and clean and handled the stressful situation.
Yeah,
perfectly.
Instead like that other school shooting where they took them like 20, 30 minutes just to gather up and try to go inside.
At least they didn't do like that one officer done. By golly, instead of going in and trying to protect the children, he ran and hid. To me, that's a coward. I mean, you know what? That's just disrespectful and it's disgraceful. And that guy will have to live with that shit the rest of his life.
Which one are you talking about?
It happened down in Texas, I think, where the officer ran away from the shooting. And a lot of kids lost their lives that day.
I never heard about that one. There's too many.
One school shooting is too many.
I know. I don't like even watching them because it just makes me more depressed, that there's so much evil in this world.
Right. And, that's the thing. They should have to go through mental evaluations to become a police officer, man. That's why I said there's not enough training. There has to be more training for these officers. Because, listen, let's just be honest, guys. Police officers nowadays are not just law enforcement, okay? They're paramedics. They're psychiatrists. There's so many different situations that they're faced with in today's society that the training needs to be there for that situation. Not every situation is the same, but there needs to be more training, more teaching of understanding. And you have to be that way. And I understand you have to, that we're,
other countries, like, I'm not sure if I forget which one. I think it's the UK. You have to have like at least 2-year degree to become a cop or something like that. And at the beginning, they don't even get to carry a gun. They just get that baton or whatever.
Yeah, there was no jail time going to be suitable for the crimes that person committed, Leo. You're right. And there was no reasoning with them,
Everybody that goes to a school shooting, they know that they're going to die.
And
so why get mad about after killing all those kids? And like KS4 was talking to me earlier about, they need to change the whole school system and make it more protective.
where it makes it so that I don't know, like I don't agree exactly how he worded it, but he worded it like how jails do it, you know, like they have to push a button and then the doors gets unlocked or something like that.
Yeah, but
That
you know,
way-
here's something that irritates.
I'm not sure about that, you know.
Here's something that irritates me about our justice system. Our jails and prisons are crowded, and that by too many people that have committed petty crimes. You hear what I'm saying? I'm not talking murder and shit like that. I'm talking petty crimes.
Yeah.
People who, you know what I mean? And you know, if somebody steals something, I'm not saying, you know, I'm not talking breaking into a house. Like if they steal something from Walmart or something like that, you know, where they didn't hurt nobody, they didn't point a gun at nobody, and that, why not just cite them into court and deal with it? What we need, and people can say it's whatever they want to, if we bring back good hard labor where people commit a crime and they're made to pay back the person to pay back for their crime, you know what I mean? A lot of that'll stop. You don't have to hurt somebody to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You notice how there's a lot of people that are dying from the the people who shit, I'm having a brain fart. The people in the jail. You only have to have a high school degree to work in a prison, you know.
I know.
And you see all
well,
these
see, that's the thing too.
And you
our
see
prisons are full.
And you see
our prisons are full because
killing people. Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. Prisons are run by privately owned companies now, and it's a money racket.
Yeah.
It really is.
That's all. This whole government. It's about money.
I'm not saying that crime that, you know, I don't know how to say this where I don't sound stupid. I'm not trying to be stupid about it, but I just think that some crimes that people are put in jail for, and that really doesn't necessarily, you know what I mean? What good is it doing if you put somebody in jail that has stolen something, you know, like from Walmart or shopping or wherever, Dollar General or fucking anywhere? You know what I mean? I'm not talking about people that break into your house with guns and shit like that, you know, and that. I'm not talking about violent criminals. I'm talking about somebody that's done something petty. Say a traffic ticket, for God's sakes. You know? Yeah. Why would you want to be locked? Why would we lock somebody up for something like that?
Or they put people who haven't paid child support.
Well,
longer than they do for fucking people than chomos.
Yeah. You know, if people that were not paying their child support were put out and do something good for our streets and everything, you know what I'm saying? And
should they be penalized? Yes. Should they go to jail for that amount of time? No, because most of those people, they're not violent like the other people, and yet they still have to bunk with murderers and all that shit, and they end up getting killed because they're not like that. They're not violent, you know. And
you know, it's amazing that taxpayers have to pay so much money for road cleanup when we have prisons full of people that are not violent criminals that can pick up our streets. Make it, you know, I mean, I don't see no problem with that. At least
they used to do it in the past. They used to do it in the past, you know.
They're doing something productive. Why not educate? Why are we not? You know what? Prison and jail is supposed to be rehabilitation. You're supposed to rehabilitate criminals. How are you rehabilitating them?
Rehabilitation is bullshit.
Yeah, well, it's because it's not done the right way.
Exactly. And by the time they are rehabilitated, if they actually are, it's because they've lived there in that prison for so long. And by that time, they're so used to court, or I mean, by jail or prison, that if they do go out in society, they don't know what to do.
But what are they teaching them?
Nothing.
You know, you can teach people, you know what I'm saying? And most of the people that are committing petty crimes, I'm talking like stealing and stuff like that, is because they've never been given a chance. They don't get, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They're not getting, it's not that they don't have education, they're just not being taught. Some people you can't teach, I understand that. But, you know, I'm not saying that hard labor is the answer. I'm saying that if you fuck up, you know, there has to be a consequence. I understand that too. But look, man, why can't we have people picking up our roadsides and shit? Why are we paying millions of dollars for people to maintain the road? And I know that people need a job, but you know, prison should be about reform. You know what I mean? Why can't you teach prisoners to plant a garden? Why can't you give them an education? And I'm not talking about this bullshit that they try to push off on people in prison now. I'm talking about a real education. You know what I mean?
I know.
Instead, they allow them to lay in their bunks and stuff like that and
watch
everything. I'm not saying people need to be tortured. I'm not saying that at all. But there has to be some kind of a reform. People are not going to learn, and that if you don't teach. And how you cut back on a lot of crimes before it ever starts, there needs to be more youth programs for kids that don't have daddies.
Emma,
or their mom is working 2 jobs to support their kids.
Come here.
And that, you know? Why can't we have more after school programs for children that want to learn and teach?
Yeah.
And why can't we educate the parents that are doing wrong? You know what I'm saying? Why can't we educate parents and teach them how to be better parents? Everybody can learn, myself included. You know? I guarantee you, if we had ways to educate and to teach and to make a difference. But you know why we don't? Because it's just so easy to turn our blind eye and let things go. And if I put somebody, take that person that done something bad, say petty crime, and I can put them in a little 5x9 and lock them up, I don't have to deal with them till the next time. And you know who keeps benefiting from it? The government, the politicians, because they can preach reform. They can preach that we need more money to fight crime, and we need more programs and you know what? It's one of the biggest money racking schemes there is, because by the time the monies that they keep preaching about in the states and the government keeps giving them, the people that are getting that money are just getting richer and fatter, and the people that are supposed to be getting the education and the reform only get less than 1% of that money. 1%. And who the hell are you going to help with that?
Less than 1%, I think.
Yeah, less than 1%. That's what I said. Less than 1%.
Oh, I thought you said 1%. It's less than that. You know? And it's so much money that less than 1% still looks like a lot of money, but it's not when you look at the whole 100%.
You know, if we took all the millionaires in the world, or just in the United States, all the people that are millionaires or are above a millionaire, that spend the $10,000 to go to these fancy dinners and everything, and we took that money from each one of them 1 year and put it to a better education. Or we take that money and we put it into helping our veterans. Or we take that money and we put it into teaching
For
the homeless, reforming the homeless, giving them a place to live, and a facility where, you know what I mean? You can't help everybody. I understand that. You're not going to be able to help everybody. But the ones that want to learn, why don't we have people there to educate them, to teach them a skill? Why are we not teaching skills anymore? You show me a child that has just freshly graduated from high school, and that no matter what, if that can't or hasn't had the opportunity because the children that are left behind, what opportunities do they have? Because they don't learn the same rate as everybody else. So what do? They have to turn to crime. They do turn to crime most of the time. Or they felt like that, they've been bullied or whatever. We're failing ourselves. We're failing everybody. And people just keep turning a blind eye to it, thinking that it'll go away. And I'm not saying throwing money at everything is going to solve the problem. That's not going to solve the problem. Education, teaching, understanding, compassion is what's going to change.
But will that ever happen? I don't
know, man. I would like to hope that it does.
I don't ever see it in my generation.
Well, probably not. But old cats like us have got to teach. We've got to keep reminding our children coming up now that there is a better way, and not to have hate. You know what I mean? You can, just because somebody has a job or a title, don't mean you have to hate them. You understand.
Yeah, just like how Cass's daughter got kicked by that other 6-year-old. Nobody else here knows what I'm talking about, but
yeah,
a 6-year-old boy kicked a 6-year-old girl and had to get her X-rays to make sure she didn't have broken bones and stuff like that. And I mean, what's wrong with that kid?
Right.
It has to be something that's going in the family that's causing him to have those mental thoughts. Maybe he's seen his dad doing that to his mom.
Well, and that you're right, Leo. It is all about get rich quick these days. It is. But you know what? I have seen a lot of rich people that are miserable. If you don't do good with what you're given, you're going to be miserable. You know what I mean? Money is nice, but it is the root of all evil.
I mean, I would love to have more money, but shit.
I would like to have a little more. I don't know that I'd want to be rich. If I was rich, I would help change a lot of things. And I know everybody's said that, but I'm being serious. But it wouldn't change who I am because I've had money. But even in having money, when I've been the happiest, I don't mind telling anybody when I've been a dirt poor motherfucker. Because I appreciate things more. That's the problem. We don't appreciate things like we used to. We don't value things the way we used to value them.
that's true.
Yeah. I used to be really depressed, and because of all the bullshit that I've had to deal with in my life. But every time I get upset and depressed or something like that, I constantly think about how much worse it could be. I could be homeless. I could be blind. I could be in a fucking wheelchair,
Amen.
There's all sorts of shit that can make it could be so much worse,
And that's what keeps me going too, man. I sit and think about all the problems that I have But yet I remind myself constantly, that there's somebody worse than me, that's
Yeah.
missing a limb or can't see, can't hear. You know what I mean? And they're productive people. And that's what drives me. When I see a blind person holding down a regular job, or a person that's missing a limb swimming in the ocean, or missing both limbs and swimming, or
Yeah.
people that have nothing rise above the ashes and become somebody, that's what inspires me, because I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? I can make a difference. Maybe not the whole world, but I can make a difference. I can tell somebody that wants to listen that I was an addict and I've been in the streets and laid in piss and shit and lived in a fucking trash can or in a cardboard box and slept in my fucking car and waited on the side of the road for somebody to run over something, to make a change, to make a difference, to educate that person that just took a hit off of a crack pipe, or that person that just snorted something up their nose, or that person that just picked up a bottle and took a drink, and maybe, just maybe, by listening to what happened to me and how I changed my life, can change theirs.
Yeah.
And through it all, listen, guys, and I know this is going to sound bad, and through every bit of everything that I've ever been through, when everybody told me I can't, you're never going to change, you're going to be the same person that you are always been, and you're always going to be in and out of jail. Well, guess what? I'm not that same person that they told me I was going to be. And I'm still standing here right now looking at the same people that told me that all my life and all the time, with both middle fingers up, saying, fuck you. Because that's not who I am. I will rise above this. I will do better. And I will make a change. Maybe not in the whole world, and maybe not millions of people, but I can help change one person at a time. All they got to do is listen. All they got to do is want it. All they got to do is feel it right inside their heart to make a difference.
That's why I like that phrase from Schindler's List, You save one life, you save the world entire,
Did you just type hi, Leo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw that he was in there. Oz 06 MS Leo.
Yeah.
So I said, hi, Leo.
And I'm going to tell you right now, guys, you don't have to follow me because you like me. You don't have to follow me because you think I'm preaching or whatever. I'm not preaching. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a rock star. I'm not a superstar. Hell, I'm not the Easter Bunny. Hell, I'm not Jesus Christ. I have a passion. I have a thought.
Is Leo a troll?
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like there is like-minded people like me that want to make a difference and want to make a change. And you know how we make that change? One person at a time. One
Emma,
day at a
get
time.
the fuck down. Sorry.
And yelling at your cat and telling him to get the fuck down.
Get the fuck down now.
Absolutely.
She wants attention. She can hear me talking to other people. It's like, why are you talking to other people instead of? But then, once I get off the phone, then she just, goes somewhere else and lays down.
Uncle Sam wants you to know you have 2 hours Pacific time left for tax deadline. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Alexa, Lights, 100%.
Well, hi, kitty. Oh, that kitty's got some pretty eyes.
She's so cute, isn't she? She's so pretty.
She is. She's calico.
Ooh.
I love her. She's beautiful.
I mean,
Millie.
when my other cat died, I went and looked for cats, this was the first one that I saw, and it was like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. I have to go get her.
And Andy, I'm going to tell you something now, and I want you to listen. I don't care who hears what I'm fixing to say. I'm going to tell you the same thing that my sponsor told me when I was getting sober.
Yeah.
And anybody else that wants to listen, don't ever let your past define who you are.
Oh, trust me, I don't.
Because you're not that same person.
My past is nothing compared to other people's. I mean, shit.
Yeah, well, fuck you too. It's nice that somebody says fuck you every once in a while. How you doing, Unreasonable? You doing okay tonight?
Emma, stop it.
Well, you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm not trying to preach, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to change anybody, but I just want people to understand that, you know, not everybody is bad, you know? And you don't have to agree with everything I say. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm going to dislike you. You know what I mean, brother? I mean, I want everybody to have the same passion. And I'm not saying we're going to overthrow the government, because I'm not. I'm not trying to overthrow the government. I want change. And that's why I said, you know, what the reason we do what we do, I want change for my kids, for my grandkids, for my great grandkids, so they can respect people like they're supposed to be respected, because everybody has a job.
I hear you, man. You're not preaching. You're just telling the truth.
Yeah, and you know, that's true, bro. And I'm not here to teach hate. There's good in everybody, no matter who they are. There's, you know, I believe, like I said, we need law enforcement, but there has to be a change. Not only for me, but for everybody. There has to be some kind of a change, because the stuff that goes on can happen to anybody. You can find yourself being pulled over one night by some cop that's had a bad day and pull you out of the car for no reason and beat the hell out of you just because. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. And it's not all law enforcement's fault. It's not their fault. But all it takes is one bad person to make everybody hate the whole thing. Like the other night when we done that cop watch down there, I was there for both sides, not just one, both. I watched their back and everything. You know what I mean? And I'm not ashamed to say it. My video helped catch something that was for law enforcement. But when you do bad, you do bad. You know what I'm saying? If you fuck up and you're doing something you shouldn't do, there has to be punishment for it. Everybody has to be accountable. That's the whole fucking thing. Everybody has to be accountable for themselves.
Yep.
But I think we'll get better, and the world will get better, when we stop teaching hate, when we stop allowing our children and that to be educated properly, and we stop prosecuting people for dumb shit. You know, there has to be a better solution. Do I have the answer for the better solution? No. But you know how we all make a difference, no matter what you believe in, by talking to our city council, our mayors, our senators, our governors, our fucking aldermans, and just all the people. That's how we make the change. We the people, for a reason. No matter how you feel or whatever, we the people, not just me, we the people make a change. And we make a change, and that by educating and putting in the footwork. Right, and I don't want to cause a confrontation. That the police officers needed to do their job. You know what I'm saying, and focus on what they had at hand. That was a bad, could have been a bad situation. There was only 2 officers and 3 people. That could have went really sideways, really bad, really fast.
Oh, I was going to ask you about that. Did they ever do anything about the guy who threw something?
Yes, they did.
What did they do?
They charged him with tampering with evidence and obstruction.
Did they find out what he threw?
No, because he probably went back and picked it up.
Yep.
I see.
But you know what? When I laid down at night, after that happened, I feel better because they took that methamphetamine off the street. They took that other powdered substance off the street.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and preach hate against marijuana. I'm not. Because I have an opinion, and not everybody has to agree with it. I think they should legalize marijuana.
Amen.
Just saying. And I don't smoke regularly. Once in a great while, I will. But when I get to hurting, and pain pills don't do any good. But I'd lot rather do something like that than being all drugged up and shit, you know?
Yeah.
And that's not everybody's opinion. I don't ask everybody to agree with that. I see the good and bad. You know, you got to look at but that's just like people taking pain pills. I see the good and the bad of that too.
I've got no choice but to have to take them.
Right.
I mean, weed, it's for pot.
Absolutely unreasonable. He said, I don't smoke at all, but being it's less of a drug than alcohol, it doesn't make it sense that it isn't legal. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a freaking plant.
You know,
it's an herb.
Do you know how many people are killed by alcohol? That's my next thing. Do you know how many people are killed a year by drunk drivers from alcoholism? And don't even get me started about that. And I'm a former alcoholic, and I'll just tell you right now, I don't normally associate or be around face to face with people who drink. I just can't stand to be around them.
Well, you wouldn't have been around me yesterday because.
Well, you know what? If you want,
I was so pissed off when I was.
Okay, let me rephrase that. There is a difference.
When I was at Texas Roadhouse, my doctor said I shouldn't be drinking.
There is a difference between taking a drink and
it's like
drinking to get
Give me a Coors Light.
Intoxicated.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying people can't drink, but
I am a nice drunk though.
I'm not saying.
I can tell you that. I don't black out or anything. I can remember everything, and that was back in college days, so that was fun.
You know what? I don't have anything against people who drink. I'm not. Let me rephrase that. I don't have anything against anybody who drinks. But when you drink to get drunk, you know what I mean? For no purpose.
When you know that you're an alcoholic and you know
right.
you have a problem,
right?
And they keep doing it, then you know They should try to help themselves. And I mean, if they're not doing anything wrong, or if they're not driving while they're drunk, and they're not
What I can't
eating-
understand, what I can't stand about most alcoholics, there's two types, and that you either got these crying in their beer drunks, or you got aggressive drunks who think they can whip the fucking door. And I just can't stand to be around people like that. I just can't. Not all people who drink are bad. I'm not saying that, but I just can't stand to be around those types. Oh my God, my wife ran off and left me and my dog, and it's not my fault, but I'm going to take another drink. No, fuck you. Sober up and get the fuck over it. Why did your old lady leave you for? You know what I'm saying? And oh God, people are going to be like, oh God, you hear that? He's hating on alcoholics. No, I'm not hating on alcoholics. I totally am not.
We love alcoholics. They just need to be go to AA.
AA is for quitters.
I don't know. I'm just saying that because I've never been to AA. So
no, people just need education, bro. And it falls back to the same thing with drug addicts. People are addicted.
I mean, they started it, just try it out or something like that. But then they got addicted.
Right.
Should they be in prison for all that stuff because they got addicted? No, they should be helped out,
But you know what?
Unless those drugs are making them violent.
You know what? Here's the thing. If you are addicted to any kind of substance that is going to impair you, no matter what it is, and it impairs your driving or your ability to react in a normal manner that you would not otherwise have to worry about if you were sober, and you sat down in the front seat of a car and get behind a wheel and you kill somebody, you might as well pull a gun and shot them.
Exactly.
Same difference. Because
and I agree with what Rob just said, because everybody's bodies,
sure,
everybody has a different body chemistry. What type of medication they're on or all that stuff. Like, for example, my doctor told me I shouldn't smoke weed because of all the meds I'm on. And it can make it so they're not as tolerable, They don't work as well. But, still. I mean, if it does help some people, why not?
well, the benefits of some CBD and medical marijuana outweigh the negatives. You know what I'm saying? There's good and bads and everything, but if you look at the pharmaceuticals that are peddling these pills, oh well, here, take this to cure that, but here's the side effects. Fucking shit and blood, or stomach cancer, or eating your liver, or cause you to have a mental breakdown. You know what I'm saying? But yet we still legalize that shit.
Yeah.
Here, take this drug to cure that. No, take this drug to cure this. Here, that'll help you with the side effects from that. There's good and bad in everything. But you tell me one thing that alcohol is good for other than putting it on a cut or a snake bite. I guarantee you, by golly, alcohol has wrecked more homes than an aspirin.
Yep.
But that's another ball game in itself. You know what I mean? I say we legalize all drugs and let the enemies sort it out themselves. Because look at what we're actually doing by.
Oh,
You know
think
what I mean?
about it.
And that's why people are fucking running around killing each other over illegal drugs and shit like that, and they're shooting up homes
I was
and
just gonna
everything.
mention that. I was just gonna bring that up. If they made it legal, then all the freaking drug lords and all that shit in Mexico, they wouldn't be making all that money and starting all that violence, you know?
Exactly. They wouldn't have money to fund their cartel, and they wouldn't be fucking people running around, by God, killing somebody over a dime bag of coke.
Yeah. Like what KS4OFD told us earlier. I was really surprised, you know, when he told me that what he said. He's like, what, less than 1,000 feet from his school where his daughter goes, and he found a meth pipe.
Right. Well, I'm not saying that I won't see a 5-year-old cracked out on cocaine. Okay, I'm not saying that, but
yeah, but they should not be doing that shit around
right.
the school.
But that's the problem, though. People have no morals nowadays. They have no feeling. They have no concern. Everybody hates everybody, whether you're black, white, yellow, brown, purple, pink, whatever. Everybody hates everybody. If I don't agree with, like he said, I don't necessarily agree with you. So now I've been taught, if you go by the teachings nowadays, I'm supposed to dislike unreasonable because he disagreed with me or that offended me. It doesn't offend me. He's allowed to have an opinion.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I don't know everything. You don't know everything.
Right. I don't.
We have no idea what would really happen if that happened. You know, we're just thinking out of our mind. We're just speaking out loud, you know?
Yeah, it's my opinion. Just my opinion. Absolutely.
And my opinion might change tomorrow if I find out more information, you know?
Do I think that we should go into a neighborhood where everybody's all cracked out and throw a bunch of drugs in there and just tell them it's legal and let it go? No. But I just feel like that if there was some kind of a change, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't it work? Because what's killing people is because the substance is illegal. Because that's why they're doing it. Because if it was legal and you could get it, you know what's going to happen? My opinion, not necessarily, the facts. In my opinion, it's going to stop the people going out and getting killed and running illegal drugs and everything else. And yes, people still run illegal medication. But how many people are getting shot over illegal pills? Because the same person that's buying them illegally can turn right around and go to the doctor and make up something and get it legally. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just a thought. I mean, I don't know that it would work, but what is the current way working? No. How much money are we throwing at drug control and shit? How are we stopping it?
We're not.
What have we stopped?
And the way KS4 was describing to me earlier, he was talking about how where
Right.
he lives, there are drugs everywhere, and the cops are doing nothing about it. And I think like the cartels or the people who are doing the drugs are, they're paying them off because they're not doing anything about it, and they've been called multiple thousands of times. and they just don't give a shit.
Absolutely unreasonable, and I agree with you. I don't know how it would work or whatever, you know. I don't know. But if we stop and think about it, why are most people doing drugs? The thrill. Because it's illegal and they feel like they're getting by with something. And yes, the substance is addictive. But that's the same thought process that a child or an underage person has when they drink or they smoke a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? Because it's illegal. They feel like they're getting by with something. Just that little touch of
To look cool.
And they look cool because they're standing up to peer. You know what I mean? People tell them it's okay to smoke. It's okay to drink. And I smoke and I'm saying this. It's okay to drink. You know what I mean? Or, hey, come over here and try this joint because it's illegal and it'll make you feel good. Or here, take this hit of cocaine. Well, it's illegal, but it's okay though. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, but not every kid's like that. I mean,
I know that. I'm not saying every kid's like that, but no, you got
I'm
that
I'm
one.
just saying. I know. I'm just saying it. It's just I don't know how that would work either. You know, it's like
Why is the first? When was the first time you took a drink? And that. When's the first time you took a drink of whiskey?
Me?
Yeah. When was the first time you drank alcohol?
Truthfully?
Yes, sir.
After I was 21.
Okay. You're that exception. You want to know when the first time I took a drink of whiskey? I was 8 years old.
No shit.
No shit. You want to know when the first time I smoked a joint? I was 14.
I remember. Well, actually, yeah. Okay. It was. I remember going to a friend's house, and the whole football team was there, smoking a joint, passing it around, and I took it and just pretended like I took it. You know, I actually.
You know
didn't
why?
do it.
Because you wanted to be like the cool kids.
Yeah.
Same reason.
I guess it's just the way I was raised. You know. I have really good parents.
Mine too, bro. But it was a difference in when we grew up. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Why are most of these people in the inner cities running around selling dope and doing the things they're doing? You want to know why? Because they see the rappers on TV singing about it, or they grew up in it. And you know why? Because they think it's cool, and that's how they're going to make, just like Unreasonable said, getting rich quick. Because nowadays it's glorified. Oh, if you sell drugs, man, you can make money. You can get rich really quick, and you can drive a fancy fucking car and become a rapper.
That's why I don't like the channels, you know, like I like how you
Somebody stop me when I'm wrong.
That's why I don't like the channels that if someone disagrees with you, you hide them or some shit like that. You want everybody's opinion. You know?
Right, I do. But I don't put up with people being racist, and I don't put up with homophobic, people being against. Everybody's got their own opinion. I whether you agree with it or not, don't come in here being homophobic. You know what I mean? You can have an opinion about it, but don't say, well, I hate gay people. You know what I mean?
Starting shit like what fucking
right.
Pink Taco motherfucker.
I think everybody is equal and should be treated the same. Just because I don't agree with them doesn't mean I have to hate them.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to post this. Will it help you at all since you're not making money right now?
What's that?
To watch your podcast?
Well, yeah, it keeps the watch hours up and stuff like that, and it just keeps people interested in the channel.
Okay.
I mean, and you know what? Maybe I should have been unnerved about being demonetized. You know what I'm saying? Because I got mass reported. I'm not even mad
I'm
about it.
still wondering about that. What is mass reporting?
It's when what
I mean, no,
okay,
seriously.
let me give you an example. Like the night that Jeremiah told everybody to go over and report that video, that dude done. I don't even remember the guy's name. And that said, go over and mass report that video. Well, what happens is people get together and they'll say, well, go mass report this channel, for one reason or another. And when YouTube gets a lot of complaints and that they will take you down for it.
Yeah, when they get it all at once, Because how many times have we reported something, nothing went through? You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Because they just get one or two reports and they just overlook it. They look at the big ones.
And I got mass reported because and it happened right after I spoke out about somebody I found on the internet that had been charged, sent to jail for a sexual crime against a minor. But listen, I don't care what side you're on, whether you believe how I feel or you don't believe how I feel. Anybody that is convicted of touching a child or somebody underage and you're twice their age and that is wrong. I don't care how you look at it, it's wrong. Don't nobody have any business touching a child. You know what I mean? Now it's different when there's two 15-year-olds together or whatever. That's different. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Even then, children are children. And if you're twisted in your mind and you think of a 16-year-old little girl or a 15-year-old little boy or whatever age they are as a sexual object, you need fucking help. You need shot. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Because that's sick. Children are not sex objects. They're children. They're kids. They're babies.
Their brains aren't fully grown until they're 25. And yet they're still making it freaking legal to do it if you're 16. It's disgusting.
Well, when I was younger and shit, man, I was, I think I matured very fast for my age. But, there again, look at our society. Look at the corruption and the garbage that people see on TV. And maybe I sound like my dad or whatever, maybe somebody else's dad. But look at the garbage. You tell me a TV program now, and even cartoons that you don't see somebody being sexually exploited.
Disney's doing it.
Show me a TV program, even in daytime, the soap operas, where you don't see people half naked or under the covers and they're getting it on. Or show me on TV where they don't talk about some kind of a violence or something, you know what I mean? And look at reality TV, Love Island and The Bachelor. And when you watch that shit, what happens? What do you see on there most of the time? Show me on the internet where you can go, or you can let your little child go on the internet and a 15-year-old or a 14-year-old can't find something on Pornhub or some fucking place like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Unreasonable right now. If they're 18 and the person is 16, I mean, that's only what? Or almost 16. That's like what? 2-year difference, 3-year difference.
Yeah, that's different, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
But the ones that I see where the people have that they're interested, like toddlers and all that shit. Oh my god,
Right. I'm talking grown ass men and women that are taking advantage of children.
This is disgusting.
It is.
Or sending your naked pictures to a 9-year-old boy. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But I'm just saying is we're teaching our young people, but you know what I mean. There's no morals nowadays, and I think that has a lot to do with the world, guys. I'm just going to be honest. There's no morals.
Yeah.
You look at most of these young people that have children nowadays. They'll bring somebody home from wherever, and the first thing they're fucking in front of their kid.
Yeah.
I just watched an episode of Cops the other night where the guy and a woman and the child was in the car, and she was giving him head while the child was in the car.
What?
No shit. It's on Cops. I watched it. I mean, how disgusting is that? Your baby is in the car with you, and you're letting your old lady and that give you head while you're in the fucking car. That's where that's two sick motherfuckers right there. And you can't tell me that shit's right.
And the fact that most of these pedophiles are getting away with it, and when they don't even get away with it, they don't even take that much time in jail.
Yeah, it was that one. He was cheating on his ex. The Unreasonable knows which one I'm talking about. Yep. It was a Mexican and a white woman, I think, if I'm not badly mistaken, and the child was in the car, and the officer had a big problem with it, and he was too nice. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. If I was a cop and had run up on that, I'm going to be honest. I probably would have pulled out my nightstick and beat the fuck out of both of them. I'm just being honest with you. And I just have to take the consequences.
Yeah, you would have got a paid vacation.
Well, I'm just saying, because that shit is morally wrong and it's fucking disgusting.
It's more than just fucking morally wrong. I mean, think about it. My great grandparents and my grandparents and stuff like that. Back in that day, people weren't getting divorced so often, you know.
Right.
But now you look at today, it's completely changed.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I'm here to tell you, and my wife is sitting right here. I don't know. I don't know how any would be aroused knowing that there's a child in that vicinity. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't care how old they are.
And there's too many parents out there that just don't give a shit.
That's true.
They let their kids get online because it keeps them quiet, and then they get to do whatever they want. And then those kids go online. Then they're getting groomed by fucking older people.
Yep. Now, maybe I was wrong by saying I'd beat the shit out of both of them, but I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way I feel. And I know deep inside of me that's wrong to say that. But if I had been that officer and those cameramen had been there, and that I would have told them to turn the camera off, and that would have been the end of it. I'm sorry, but that's what would have happened. I'd have whipped them like a government mule. Hello, KK.
Hey, why are you saying that's wrong?
Well, technically it would be wrong, but I'd have felt better about it.
No, I don't think it's wrong.
People like that are disgusting. There's nothing wrong about that. Pedophiles, we have to change the system for that. Why are they putting them in jail together? Why? So they don't get killed by the other inmates, right?
Yeah.
Put them in there. Let them get, fucking little stab and all that shit. Do I believe in that people should die? No, I'm a very religious person. But when it comes to that type of shit, what the fuck?
Well, let me ask you a question. I see evil, good and evil in both sides of that. Let me ask you a question. How come it is that we will execute an animal that attacks a child, but we give a pedophile prison time who we know is not going to change? No matter what they say, the urge and the feeling is still going to be there. But we execute an animal, but we don't do that to somebody that hurts one of our children.
Because they don't look at humans or animals as
they are animals. Beings. Only an animal will attack a child like that.
Exactly. They're fucked up in the mind.
So, because you know what happens to a child, and I don't mind telling people, and if you want to hate me or call me names or whatever, I can tell you what happens to a child like that. They're fucked up for life. And yes, that was me admitting it without admitting it. You stay fucked up in the head for life. You never lose that thought of somebody that you trusted that was older than you and everything. They took advantage of you, and it rapes you.
Okay, let's say
not only does it physically rape you, it mentally rapes you and robs you of having any kind of a normal fucking sex life. You never learn to trust anybody again.
Even if you're younger and they say yes to it, it still fucks them up. They're killing their fucking soul.
I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for somebody that touches a child like that. I don't. And I'll tell you, I'll be honest, and if God forgive me for what I'm about to say, but people like that should be lined up in a line and just shot like you would a fucking dog that attacks somebody or an animal that attacks somebody
or find a different humane way.
Well, yeah, put to sleep, whatever the hell you want to call it. They should be executed. And that's not me preaching hate. That's just my opinion.
Or like I said the other night, maybe, give them a lobotomy, where they can't fucking think right. They're not thinking the same. After that, they'll be basically like retarded, but they won't be going after kids. And they're gonna be still be alive. But I mean, at first I was thinking, okay, maybe they should all get castrated, but then you started talking. It's like, well, so that still doesn't keep them away from touching them. And I was like, oh yeah, I never even thought about it.
Well, any type of abuse to a child, and believe me, I lived it. It's something you never forget. My stepfather was the most evil son of a bitch I've ever met. And I'll tell you, to this day, even though the motherfucker dead, laying in a grave right now, I hate that motherfucker with every goddamn thing in my body.
I would go to his grave and just piss on his grave.
Because no matter how many times he's dead, no matter how many times, by God, I've went to counseling, no matter how many times I've told myself that I have to forgive him because that's part of who I am, to heal, the hate is still there.
You can always forgive, but you'll never forget.
Exactly.
That's why it still pisses me off.
And I can't understand why anybody would want to harm a child or take advantage of somebody in that manner. Even women, grown women, why anybody would want to do that to a grown woman or a grown man to put them through that kind of pain.
That's why it still pisses me off, KS4's daughter, his grandfather or her, so it was her great grandfather that did that to her. He raped someone earlier, and his what they did to him, instead of jail, they just made him go to Vietnam.
Yeah,
and he didn't have to do any fighting or anything. He was just writing letters for the lieutenant or some shit like that. So he got home. He came home, safe like everybody, like the ones did. And then he goes and does it for his fucking great daughter.
Yeah, look at the teachers nowadays and women of authority. You know what I mean? I'm not just preaching against men, bro. It's them too. Yeah. Taking advantage of 14-year-old children. Okay, granted, I don't care how you look at it, it's still wrong. How the fuck is a woman or a man can you look at a 14-year-old fucking child and be aroused? I don't understand it. Because they're babies. And yes, I know children are maturing nowadays. But how the fuck can you look at somebody, even in that situation, as a grandmother, how can you think of your grandchild as a sexual object? That's fucking sick.
They say it's because, society's changed, and you could look at a 14-year-old and they're dressed and they look like they're of age and all that crap. But you just look at their face, you look at their skin, you can tell how young they are. And it's disgusting.
Right. They're still a child.
I don't care how they're dressed or all that shit,
Maybe I'm wrong, and I know there's children, teenagers that are evil in some way, because of the way society has made them. But when I look at a 14-year-old, no matter how good looking they are, I don't get aroused. I see a baby. I see a child. I see my child. You know what I mean? I don't want some fucking disgusting man or woman googly-eyed over my fucking kid.
Yeah, we're just talking about chomos right now, but I mean, if you ever watch YouTube channels that talk about crime stories and stuff like that, I do, and there are a lot of evil children out there, that do very harmful stuff, and then when they go to jail or they're in court, they're smiling and stuff, and they say, I'd do it again. It's because they have no soul. They just don't fucking care. They're psychotic. There's something mentally wrong with them.
Yeah, they're fucking brain dead is what's wrong with them. That's the thing. They're not thinking and as a functioning and right. Well, Kay, I was abused, and I would never ever put a child through anything like I went through growing up. Let's just take away the sexual abuse for a minute. Let's just talk the physical abuse that I endured growing up, that I would never subject a living human being to. Being an 8-year-old child, I'm talking just an 8-year-old child. I'm not even putting sex in it, sexual into it this time. Their gender. Can you imagine being an 8-year-old child watching your favorite TV program and some adult come up to you and grab you by your ribs and pick you up off the ground with their nails dug in your ribs and just pick you up and shake you and throw you to the ground for no reason, or to take your arm and bend it over the arm of a couch and break your arm just because you're drunk and you know what I mean? Because you're drunk and you don't have nothing else better to do because you're mad. Or because a child said something that you don't agree with or didn't eat their dinner like they were supposed to. That's not how we treat children. And believe me, I see some kids nowadays that I'd like to punch in the face when they talk back. But inside of me, I know it's wrong, even though the adult in me is like, you little son of a bitch. I'd like to punch you in the face because you're being disrespectful, but I'm not going to. The other side of me is like, well, let me talk to you in a respectful manner. Maybe I educate you. You know what I mean? That's the normal thinking that we have to have.
Yeah.
Because you can't let your anger take over and hurt somebody.
Hey, where did you make your avatar?
Where did I make my avatars? I think Colleen made it for me.
Colleen did.
Yeah. Well, honey, I'm sorry you had to endure that, KK. I really am, dear. I can empathize with you. I don't know what you went through, but I can empathize with you because of what I went through.
Sorry to hear that, KK.
But you know what, though? Survivors lost. We make a difference. We do have a voice, and we have been heard.
You know, the most thing disgusting, or it's not the most disgusting, but I'm just talking about pedophiles. They always, say, well, it's because it happened to me. Are you out there doing it? No. But it happened to you, right? Just another fucking excuse. And if that is true, you're attracted to kids because it happened to you?
No, that's not true. Not all victims turn out like that.
Well, I'm saying if for specific ones, let's say it is true for that part. I'm just using it as an example. Let's say it is the truth. Why keep on spreading the cycle? Because, if that's true, then that kid might grow up and start going to do that to other kids. It's bullshit,
I appreciate it, Unreasonable. Yeah, I like my little avatar, bro.
I like it too, man. I want to make something like that.
Especially when I don't want to show my ugly ass.
You got to make it. You put some scars on your forehead for that.
No. And that's the thing. I feel like I'm like Kay. You know what I'm saying? Like KK saying, I was bound and determined. After I finally got my head out of my ass, I wasn't going to be a statistic. I was not going to be that person that they said, well, that's what's going to happen to you. Because I guarantee you, not all victims are like that.
I hate pedophiles, but I cannot say that.
That logic and thinking, that people have, that everybody that's abused or whatever as a child is going to be the same way. You know what? That'd be like saying the rape victims are going to turn out to be rapists.
Yeah.
You know, how flawed is that logic?
Exactly. And I can't say that I know how you guys have felt because that never happened to me. That, at least not that I remember.
Hi, Banana. How are you, honey?
Banana Anna, what's up?
Hi, Anna.
I'm so glad you're here, sweetheart. You came in on a touchy subject, but we're glad you're here.
How's your husband?
Doing good. Yeah, we're talking about protecting children and that and uh the monsters. You know what I'm saying. How I felt about monsters. I don't want to say out loud because I don't know if your children are in ears reach, and I don't want to. You know what I mean. I don't want to offend anybody. Well, you know what? I love you and hubby both. I love both of you guys, and y'all are awesome people.
I want to ask a question before I drop out, since she's here. Banana Anna, has anybody been spreading words saying that I've been doing stuff as a mod? Because somebody's doing that and going around and spreading lies about me and using my icon and stuff like that. Like Brooklyn took my ranch. A lot of people hid me and all that stuff.
Well, I was just gonna say she might wanna tell Josh that there's a guy that comes in there. His name is Pink Taco, and he came in here earlier and showed his true colors.
Oh yeah.
Like this guy is racist. He's very homophobic, and I have no sympathy or time for people like that. Just saying.
I don't know if it's about if it's about Jeremiah or not. I really don't care. It's just just someone else is doing it and making it. Everybody thinks that I'm a bad guy now.
You want to know about Jeremiah? Ask her husband about Jeremiah. Last days of freedom. Last days of freedom. Ask her about him. She may know. Ask him about that dude. He's a piece of shit, and that. No, I can't even call him a piece of shit because, like I said, shit's useful. It can be used for fertilizer.
Oh, Pink Taco comes into Devos. Oh, that fucking prick.
Oh no, he's worse than a troll. He's worse than a troll, KK.
And the thing is, he's like friends with him, or he's cool with him being a troll, you know? That's
I don't know.
I don't
well, he hasn't showed his true colors. If Brooklyn knew his true colors, I guarantee he's not going to be cool with him. I've learned that already about Brooklyn, and I guarantee a good guy audience is not going to be cool with it. Who the hell makes up a name called Cumsock? I mean, come on. Where's your mind have to be to come up with something like that?
He's just a sick motherfucker that just wants to start trouble with everybody.
And then he throwed my real name out there. Okay, big deal. Am I supposed to be scared?
But then he did it for me, and then he started talking about all past charges and shit like that. that
He said the same kind of person that who does Pink Taco, I guess. Well, probably so. And have you seen the picture the guy's got up on his profile? I don't even know if that's his real picture or not, but still, where does your mind have to be to put up that kind of picture if it ain't you?
And that one video of him wearing that silver teeth and shit, like, I want to knock those fucking silver teeth out of his fucking mouth.
I mean, he got a dildo sticking out of his forehead.
He might cut his winky off and stick it to his forehead. He'd be a limp
Shit, he
dick.
probably couldn't find it.
He'd be a limp dick unicorn then. There's two words that I've picked up from Banana's husband that I use quite a bit. And I have to give credit to Josh for it. And that I use fuck knuckle. Fuck knuckle has become one of my favorite words. And when I end my video, and I always say, and that's the reason I stopped you today. And maybe I owe him royalties when I get monetized again, but you know, I have to give him credit for it because I like fuck knuckle, and I like that, and that's the reason I stopped you today. He used another good one today too. He said something about a douche nugget or something or other. I don't know. I have to go back and watch the live, or maybe it was a douche knuckle or something along that lines. I don't know, but it was funny.
You know, at the beginning, he was, you were telling him that he was, it was cool for him to be on your channel. I was about ready to put on the private chat. It's like, dude, no, you do not want him in your freaking channel. But before I could even stop typing on the private, then he started all that bullshit, and you already hit him.
Okay, let me tell you something about Jeremiah Payne. Okay, he has done auditing, yes. But let me ask you this, my friend. Well, I don't know Pink Taco and that, but whatever.
Hey, Farlap. Go ahead, Ben. Sorry.
Let me tell you about Jeremiah Payne. The reason I dislike this guy, anybody that will make a video of his little 8-year or his 5-year-old little girl, and she wasn't even 5 at the time, she was 4. His 4-year-old daughter twerking to a nasty song, and then said, if you like what my little girl done, send $1, $5, or $10. You're instantly a fucking chomo.
And the picture with the duct tape over her face.
I don't care.
And
you're not going to change my mind.
Sending pictures to a 9-year-old boy.
Don't even
where he made excuses. He made excuses for it, but then on another live, Samantha admitted to it.
I cannot, in my good mind, support somebody like that. Children are not sex objects. They're not tools to make money. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what your situation is. Your children are not meant to make money. And do you know how many people probably took that video that little TikTok that he made, and when he posted it on TikTok and he posted it on YouTube or wherever else he posted it, do you know how many sick motherfuckers out there took that video and got
jacked off to it?
That's what I said. They get education from it.
Oh, and Farlap, Pink Taco, when he first came in here, I was trying to be really polite to him and just ask him, hey, what's going on, man? I have no problems with you and stuff. Then he started dropping all this shit, starting all this crap with me. And so, yeah. I don't know what his problem with it, but and why he's going after me. Unless he's a chomo too, and he just doesn't like the fact that I'm not with Jeremiah.
But you know what I like to see, guys, and I'm going to tell you. Here's what I like to see. People like Josh, accountability for all, who has met a beautiful lady, and she has 2 children, and he has taken those children and he has accepted them as his own. Regardless of whether you agree with his methods of auditing or not, when you see them together, you know he loves those children like they're his own. And I guarantee you, when it come down to it, that man would put his life on the line for those kids. And I've heard him say that he's got grown children. And you can see Banana is the same way. She would cut your fucking throat out and feed it to you if you touched one of her children. And that's how we need to protect our children.
Farlap, no. Someone used my icon and my name, and that person was a mod, and made it seem like it was me, and started hiding people and blocking people out of their channel. And that's why everybody's taken my wrench or hid me and all that stuff.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Farlap. Let's just say that is the case, that because he got on Frauditor Trolls. Okay. Let's just say, let's play the devil's advocate for a second. That is the case. Okay. So, had you not rather this man go to a channel, regardless of whoever's it was, or anybody's channel? Let's just say that because this channel here, the Trolls, have viewers and can expose it and go further with it, or if he goes to somebody else's channel and they go to you and they say, well, this guy is scamming people out of money, taking advantage of good, hard earned people that believe in this guy, and they're helping this guy because he has a little girl, and they're trying, and they believe him that he's going to get a job, and that, okay, yes, the man was attacked. He was attacked. He was attacked by an off-duty officer. But you know what? Just because we stand up for people's rights, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I wouldn't want him or anybody else taking advantage of any of yous. And people like him well, I'm glad you don't. People like him are a black eye on the A1 community.
That's the only reason why I went on there.
And if I have to go to my enemy, so to speak.
And I had people that specifically, but I'm not going to name any names, that told me that I should do it. I wanted their opinion first before I even did it.
If I can stop some piece of crap like that from taking advantage of people, and that's what you know what I mean? Sometimes the friend of my enemy is the enemy of my friend.
Plus, James, how many other people from the 1A community has gone on to Frauditor Troll?
Several.
Who?
Several people have gone on to Frauditor Trolls.
Who?
Matter of fact, I'd go debate with Frauditor Troll. I'd get on his channel and debate with him, and that.
Brooklyn's on there, has been on there.
You know what I mean?
News Ninja's been on there. Who else? Because I don't watch it, so you have to tell me. I don't know. I'm going.
Well, I've seen several. Joe Cool's been on there. You know what I mean?
So why go after me, a nobody on YouTube who only has so many few less subscribers than anybody else, and just go after me, you know?
You want to know why I watch Fraudulent Troll and some of the other troll channels? You know why? Because their narrative is funny. I don't necessarily agree with what they say, but I tell you what I do believe. To understand and to make a change with somebody, you have to understand why they feel that way. Now, am I going to change everybody that goes to Fraudulent Trolls? No. But if one person comes here, has got me from there, and they come and they see who I am and they see what I'm about, and they feel my passion for what I believe in, and it changes their mind or gives them a different thought process, why not? Because to affect change, you have to make a change, and you can't reach people by being closed-minded.
I mean, that's the first time I even went there, you know? Like, for example, Far Left. I went into what's his name? Mr. Bean. It's the first time I've ever seen his live. I went in there just to say hi. I wasn't a mod or anything like that. And everybody instantly started hiding me and started cursing at me and saying that I was on the other side and hiding people's, or going to other people's channels where I was a mod and hiding people and all this shit. It's fucking bullshit. Mod is, if you want to be a mod, it's basically a job. You're not a mod to be a friend or something like that. You're a mod because you want to post links and help the person with that channel. And that's all I've ever done. And now I'm blocked from most of those channels, or hidden, or the wrench was taken away from me. It's like, it makes me feel like shit, you know?
Right. And you know what? That would be like me saying, okay, Farlap, I can't let you be in my channel because you dislike the color purple. You know what I mean? I mean, or I can't let you be on my channel and I'm going to hide you because you watch fucking Teletubbies. And just using that as an example.
And most of these people are believing what the other person is saying because that person has been a mod for a while or some shit like that, or whoever's spreading this gossip and did it, and they don't even know that person. They've never even talked to that person in on the phone or anything like that. They're just trusting them, but they don't even really know who that fucking person is.
Let me ask you guys a question. Farlap, I don't know you. I've seen you around. KK, I don't know you either.
He's a good guy.
But let me ask you a question. Have any of y'all watched our videos? The style that we do? I will admit, sometimes I'm not as aggressive as I probably should be. But there is a method to my madness. Because I feel like if I'm able to make a difference, that's what I want to do. I want to make a difference. I'm not saying anybody's wrong. Everybody has their own style. And I have learned so much by watching the A1 community. And there's a lot of people that I love what they do. But everybody has to have their own way. You know what I mean? We take a different approach about things, don't we, Hunt?
Yes, we do.
Not saying it's right, but that's the way I choose to approach it. And is it popular? No. But I feel like just in my small community, we've started here in our hometown and we've made a difference. The community has seen it, and it has gotten people to speak up that normally wouldn't open their mouth or have a voice.
There's more people pulling their cameras out and holding people.
Do you know how many auditors there was in this town before we started? None.
Not a single one.
Now people are getting out with their camera and they're filming the traffic stops, and they're going into the city halls, and they're going into the police stations, and they're making a difference. They're making a change. They're going in there and they're talking to the city council and asking, why is our chief of police hiding behind the fucking behind the church when he's supposed to be on duty, and why is he going home at 4:00 and everything and that instead of 5 and getting paid for it?
And yeah,
that's that type of change that we wanted.
And what Farlap said, making a difference, is what 1A and 2A's attempt to do. But right now, it seems like there's someone in the 1A community that's trying to divide everybody. And it's pissing me off because we should all be together. We should all work together.
Well, I don't hate nobody. I think that the difference, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. My brain's rattled.
Yeah, it has been going on for a long Farlap, I know.
Right, and we should be supporting each other. But I'll to be honest with you, I am not going to support somebody, you know what I mean, or agree with somebody, regardless of how good their work as an auditor is, that is using their child for financial gain instead of getting off their ass and going to work and taking care of that child. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. And if that means that I'm a bad guy, then I'm just a bad guy. Because, and like I told him, and I'll tell him to his face, I don't care if he was sitting here, standing here, or typing here, I think he's a fucking parrot, because all he does is mimic what he's seen other people do. He has no originality, and he wants everybody to support him and take care of him instead of being a man and taking care of his family. And I said it a while ago, if you're not capable of taking care of a child, get your old lady to swallow.
And the only reason he doesn't want to get a job is because he admitted he has so much child support he has to pay.
Well, that ought to tell you right there what kind of man he is if he won't take care of his kids.
Yeah, if he gets a real job, all that money goes towards his kids.
He should have kept that damn thing in his pants then.
And the fact that he just goes live and he just tells everybody all this stuff and he thinks it's not going to affect his life.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. I don't know whether y'all all support us or don't support us or whatever, but if I came on here every night and I said, guys, I need your help. I need you to give me money. I need somebody to help me pay for a motel room. Just one more night, guys. I promise I've got a job lined up and everything. And you heard that for months and months and months. How long are you going to stay here and support me? How long are you going to stay here and support me? How many of these other A1 auditors are you going to support if they're constantly begging for money? Now, I'm not talking say, well, here's my Cash App if you support what we do. You know, that's not begging, because they are putting in the work and they are traveling and putting, spending their money. But I'm talking about if I come to you and I'm begging you to feed my family or to house me. How many of you, be honest, how many of you are going to keep coming back and supporting us? If all I done every time I'm done alive was to beg you for money.
And you know what? When I first started talking to him, I actually believed him.
And I'll be right back. I
And
got to.
I actually believed him and all that shit. But then, because when I look at people, I listen to their stories and I try to find the red flags. See if their story changes, they're lying. And his story was always the same. But then it started changing, and he would make one lie, and then he would text me and say something completely different. And then he'd go live and he'd say something else different. And he was lying his ass off. And then Samantha would go live when he's not there, and then she would just say something like when she went live and admitted that they sent the pictures to the 9-year-old instead of when they first started saying that they were hacked. I can't deal with that shit. If you constantly lie like that, you know that person is full of shit. Bye, Farlap.
I said he was a liar from get-go.
He was. But I just didn't realize that because, I don't know, I've been raised different. I just trust people, and that's always fucking caused me trouble in my life. Trusting the wrong girl, and then she ends up fucking cheating on me and all that shit. Trusting, but I can't change who I am,
No.
I've always thought maybe I should become an asshole, and then I'll be able to finally a girl, because they always go for the fucking assholes and shit like that. But I can't do that, that's just not who I am. I'm sorry. And if people don't want to trust me anymore, fine. But it was not me that did any of this shit. Like, for example, I went on a Good Guy Audits before, and it was like the 30-minute before his premiere, and I was still a mod, and he was posting his PayPal, but it wasn't a link. I went and spent like 15 minutes trying to, and made a link out of it so I could just post it and make it easier for him. And went back on there and I posted it, and I wasn't a mod anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I made a comment, hey, what's going on? And he said, well, people were saying that you were hiding people on Brooklyn Audit's page. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's crazy.
It just drives me nuts, all this gossip and all this shit. Why are you trusting people you don't even fucking know? And I've been talking with Brooklyn and stuff on the phone and texting him and all that stuff. He knows who I am. But yet, no, he wants to believe. I'm not even going to say names, but
Have a good night, Farlap.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't take this hate anymore. There's too much hateful, and there's so many people that are. I'll just say this: there are a lot of people that say that they're the best mods. They're the best mods. You need to make them as a mod. They're awesome mods. But then you go see what they do in their live, and it's like, what the fuck? No.
And Farlow, I hope you come back. Listen, I'm not here preaching hate and that. But I will say this: we have to stick together, and regardless of how you feel about anything, you know what I mean? We all have to protect each other. And that's the way I feel. We have to protect each other. I don't want to see nobody go to jail. I don't want nobody to go to jail, but I'm not going to let nobody take advantage of somebody either. I don't care if you agree with me or disagree with me. I'm just not going to let somebody take advantage of somebody. Good night, Rob.
Night, Rob.
Bye, Rob.
You don't have to
Yeah.
agree with everything I say.
And that's why I stood behind Jeremiah's back, because I actually believed him. I was too trustworthy, and I wanted to help him out. Because I watched all of his videos. I saw that his apartment, caught on fire and all that shit. They lost their car and all that shit. And I was just trying to stand up with him, and and then I found out all these lies and all this bullshit. It's like, what the fuck? You don't fucking do that. And there were all these people that they haven't watched his other lives. They didn't catch up on his lies and stuff, and were still donating money. And like he made a post on his page, on his community page. Well, if you pay $300, I'll make you as a mod, and you get to have an actual phone call from me and Skylar.
Well,
who fucking sells their kid like that,
KK, I hope you sub to us, honey, and you follow us, and because you like what we do, and that, believe me when I tell you, we haven't been all over the place. You know what I mean? We're right here in our hometown and our community where everybody knows us. We go to church with these people because we want to make a difference. And change happens in your own backyard. How can I go somewhere else and try to help change something if I'm not doing it in my own, where I live, where my kids go to school?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
James?
Yes.
Can you post that picture? I know you don't want to, but can you post that picture of Jeremiah's other page that shows Skylar with the duct tape? I know you don't want to, but I mean, he says that he's still hasn't made his mind about him, and I kind of want to. I don't want him going on his Jeremiah side, and
just heard about Pink Taco. He's mean and times me out all the time. I don't have any problems with Pink Taco. I don't know what his problem is with Indy. I think that it just needs to be. He needs to get over it.
Well, he didn't even start with me. I started being nice to him, and then the first thing he does is he doxed you. I mean, I know that you don't care that your name's out there, but he put your full name out there.
Right.
You don't do that shit. You don't do that shit.
Well, he ain't the first one that's ever put my name out there, and I ain't got nothing
but
to hide.
I'm just saying that's one of the rules. You don't do that shit.
Right. No, I get what you're saying, bro. I'm not trying to downplay it. I ain't got nothing to hide. I've got a criminal record. I've been to jail. Hell, I don't care who knows it. It happens. I made some mistakes when I was younger, and
You next.
I paid for it.
It seems like it would be not one of us that he's.
Sorry about that.
And I know you really don't want to post that or show that video or show that picture, but it's just.
There you go. That's what he done to his child, guys, for a thumbnail. Now, you tell me what kind of man does that for clicks and views of his child? Huh? Who takes their baby for a thumbnail like that?
And his what was it called, or what was it for the
I have a confession.
The name of it. I
have a confession.
I have a confession to, or I have something to. I have to admit something.
I have a confession to make. And then you know what it was, guys? It was his confession. His confession was a a dirty joke that he had about a judge. And that was his idea of humor. Was his dirty joke about the judge got mad because he was effing the judge's old lady and charged him with animal cruelty. Now come on. Seriously? Seriously.
And what's today's date?
Today is the
19th.
19th, April 19th, yeah.
Okay. Just wondering.
Western U.S. is still the 18th. Well, that's true. I won't disagree with that.
Okay.
So, I hope everybody had a good dinner like we did, man. We had grilled chicken and potatoes.
Well, my parents gave me leftovers. I had good homemade pizza from my mom. It was good.
No, yeah. Pink Taco dropped my name in live. Well, actually, just my middle name. So if you look up my middle name and stuff, and that under that, there ain't no telling what Slavos to come up. But I don't care. I'll tell anybody who I am. I'll even give you my date of birth if it helps you.
No, don't do that.
Oh, I don't care.
I know you don't care. I'm just saying.
I have nothing to hide. Matter of fact, I told Frauditor Troll and Troll and Wrangler the same thing. I have nothing to hide.
I know you don't.
Because my past don't define me. It did make me better.
You can't judge people by the past, you know?
Nope. I done some dumb shit when I was younger. You had Taco Bell? Yo quiero Taco Bell.
I love Taco Bell. That's one of my favorites.
I love Taco Bell too, but boy, it doesn't love me. If I eat Taco Bell, I'll be in the bathroom for the next 3 days.
Yeah, and the rest of the family has to stand clear of the bathroom.
Yeah.
1,000 yards.
Oh, I need your address, buddy, because I'm going to send you some Taco Bell gift cards. Sorry, Mary.
Torture the rest of the family, right?
Sorry, Mary.
You asshole.
Just buy some. You'll just have to get some air freshener. I suggest Febreze.
Oh.
You suggest Febreze? Yeah, Febreze is.
Yeah, if you send the gift card, you better send a whole lot of Febreze, damn it.
And some money for the water bill, right? For flushing the toilet so many times?
Yeah. Yeah, and you better send some Preparation H because my butthole will need it.
Oh, I didn't know Taco Bell was that bad. It gave you hemorrhoids. Shit.
He said, I had just Unreasonable said, I just had massive deja vu. You sure we haven't had this same conversation 3 other times? Man, deja vu is weird.
What, talking about what you have for dinner? Yeah, you did mention that a couple times earlier. But I don't think Unreasonable was on here when you were.
Oh,
asking
that was nice, KK. She said, "Indy, on a lighter note, I've seen you in a lot of in Devos chat, and just wanted to say I'm sorry people are bullying you and and she enjoys your company." Aw,
Andy is a sweetheart,
he's a good guy.
even though he can be a butthead. Trying to be like that, damn it.
Yeah, you can see it. Sorry about the pink light. That it's because that see, now it's quit. I uncovered it. Now it's quit. For all you new people that haven't seen me or haven't watched the video, you can just see I'm just a bearded guy. This is my better half. We're just regular folks, nothing special, and that. But
thank you, KK, and I'm glad you subscribed to Nightmares because I love his channel.
But we are trying to make a difference.
Yep.
And that's all we're trying to do. And I feel like we're doing good in our small little community that we live in. We just live in backwoods Tennessee where things need to change.
Yep.
And we talk about everything. You're an ex-wrestler, so we talk about wrestling. We talk about auditing.
You never know what kind of conversation is going to come up on this channel.
We talk about everything.
And let me tell you something, guys. I support, as you can tell, and that I don't, you know what I mean? Look at my pins on my hat. These pins were sent to me in remembrance of 9/11, and I'm not going to say why because I don't talk about it, but you know what I mean? I'm not nothing special, but I have Chili as an ex-wrestler. I if I was still capable of wrestling, bro, I probably would have a match with Chili. But I mean, not out of anger or anything else.
Just for the fun of it.
Just for the hell of it.
I know Chili said he was a wrestler, but was he a professional wrestler?
I think he was a collegiate wrestler. I think he done it in high school. I never did do high school wrestling. I done the WWE wrestling. But there's a lot of people that done Olympic style wrestling that went on to be wrestlers like WWE and AEW and things like that.
Chili's got such a baby face.
You said you still have one match left in you, but Mary wouldn't let you do it, right?
Right.
That's not going to happen.
I'd like to hear your song that would play when you would go out for wrestling.
Korn, I'm Coming Undone.
Oh, really?
Yep. No, but I do have pictures, bro.
Korn, I'm gonna be.
I'm Coming Undone.
Coming
by
Undone.
Korn. Yep.
That's cool.
The only video that I have left that's not burned up in a fire, and that is stuck on MySpace, and I cannot figure out for the life of me how to get it off. I know that just sounded bad, but anyway, I would love to have it, and maybe some of my wrestling buddies that are still alive, and that may have some old video somewhere.
Dark Angel.
Yep, that was my wrestling name.
That was his name.
Maybe I'll have to get a hold of Paul. And
that's why I asked you that question. I know it's all fake and stuff, and it's all it's like they tell you what to say and how to act and stuff like that. Because there has to be good guys and there has to be bad guys. But Paul, he always seems like he's a prick. That's why I asked you if he was a nice guy or not. He's a good actor.
Oh, I don't mind telling you what my damn. I don't know if you can view it or not. Please let me know if you can view it and steal it. Let me know and steal it for me because I can't. I can't.
Didn't you say it was MySpace?
Yeah.
I wonder if you could go on there and say, "Hey, I forgot my password." Is it?
I've tried that.
Can you still even get on MySpace anymore, or was that shut down?
Yeah, it's still up. MySpace is still up. Right there, MySpace James TN31. That'll tell you how long ago that's been because I'm not 31. I haven't seen 31 in a minute.
I'll have to look
That's
into that. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
She said I got heartburn. Damn Taco Bell. Kay said I'm 32. Well, I'm just a little older than you.
I like KK's logo.
I got you beat by a little bit. Not much, but I got you beat by a little bit.
Oh God, I'm having a brain fart. The Disney is that who is that Disney character that in her logo? Is that Alice from Wonderland?
What about Alice in Wonderland?
Is that on KK's logo? Is that the person? Yes, Alice. That's why I like her logo. It's Alice in Wonderland, and she's smoking weed.
Actually, I'm 48, fixing to be 49.
When's your
In August, I will be 49.
August?
Yep.
Sweet. I'll be 40 in May.
I'll let my beautiful wife tell you how old she's going to be, or y'all can guess.
20.
That was a good answer.
Well, I don't want her being pissed off at me. I know she can beat my ass.
She's a pistol, boy, let me tell you.
You think you can guess it?
KK said 21.
Huh. I wished.
Okay, you said you're going to be what, 49?
Yep.
So I'll just trying to think. Usually
There you go. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but there's a picture of me when I was wrestling. Me and my tag team partner holding the tag team titles.
Which one is you? I can't tell without the
The one with the hood on.
Let's say 46.
Thank you. I wished I was 46 again.
I was trying to think maybe a couple years behind you, but
What, Angel? What you doing, Angel?
Are you ready for how old I am?
yep.
I'm 63. I'll be 64 in September.
Bullshit.
That's true.
It's true.
Here's another picture. That's actually us in the ring. My tag team partner is wearing a dress. He lost the bet and had to wear a dress. Sucked to be him, didn't it?
Oh, you never told me what the bet was about, though.
Here's another picture. Ain't that pretty cool?
Yeah.
I'm the fat head guy back there with his fingers up in the air. That's me. Hand all taped up and shit. That's me.
Oh, tell them who you fought before.
I've wrestled so many.
No, I mean the like famous ones.
Rick
They might know
Steiner.
about.
Rick Steiner. I've been in the ring with him. I wrestled Chris Benoit, Ric Flair. Oh God, Tracy Smothers. I could go on and on. Quite a few.
Yeah.
Quite a few. I enjoyed every minute of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Macho Man.
No, I never did get to wrestle him. I would have loved to have wrestled Macho Man. I think that would have been cool.
Did you have a chance with Undertaker?
I've met him. I've never wrestled him, but I've met him.
Yeah.
Really a good dude.
He seems like a really nice guy, you know.
He's a really good guy, man.
Did you see that? Oh gosh, what's his name?
You want to see what a Hellraiser I used to be back in the day? That was during one of my drunken days. Let me get it to where that's me right there.
Damn, dude, how young were you?
I was 22 or 3 there.
That's when you started building up your muscles and stuff for your wrestling?
Yeah.
Because you look real skinny in that one.
Well, drugs will do that to you, brother. Hey, listen, I have no problems talking about where I've been, you know?
Yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, the people who go out there and try to teach other people to not do drugs are most likely the people that have done it. They have to, you know, this is what happened to me, you know. Don't do this, you know. I'm trying to think of something. I'm a big fart. Fuck. I'm getting tired. Shit.
Hold on a minute. I'll find it for you, brother. I think. No, not Facebook, you fuck.
What's the guy on the not the Usos, but the other one, the Street Fighter.
Oh, Sokoa?
Yes, Sikoa. Shit.
Yeah, I like that dude.
Did you notice he broke his what he was supposed to do? He said like, "Oh, thank you to Mysterio."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
I saw that on the news. Was there Monday Night Raw this week?
Yeah.
Or did they cancel it? Because it did not record it for me.
Yeah, there was.
Why did it not record it?
That I don't know. I don't want to discover videos. Maybe I was doing it wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Or maybe I was just, I don't know.
Were you still wrestling when Paul Heyman had to sell out ECW?
Yep.
Yeah.
I
I
liked
read
Paul Heyman.
I watched that story about that. I don't even think I've ever watched ECW before.
You should.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You should go back and watch some of the old ones.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I just remember that it was WWF and then it went to WWE.
She said drugs are bad. Okay.
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 Don't you dare be sour.
You know, I like Family Guy sometimes.
Yeah.
And we all make fun of that old man Hubbard on there. I just get a kick out of that guy.
I like South Park. I don't know why.
Old man Hubbard cracks me up, and that, especially when he's like, especially with Chris.
Yeah.
And it's wrong. I know it's wrong. I shouldn't make fun, laugh about it, but it's funny as fuck. Yeah. He's like, I'm looking for that paper boy. Now, where's that damn paper boy at? Get your ass over here, you pigly son of a bitch. I got a popsicle down there in the basement now. You want one? I got a tip over here in my pocket. You want to come fish it out? Oh, no. You going to get your ass in that closet, just like you said.
Hey, when are they going to put you in the Hall of Fame? After you die?
Never.
Why not?
Because I don't know.
They should, since you won tag team championships.
Yeah. They should do a lot of things, but that's irrelevant. I didn't do it.
I wonder if WWE is going to be any good or not, or if it's going to be better since McMahon gave all power to Triple H.
It's been that way for a while now.
Well, he made it official.
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Vince is old and should have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not his son. It's money.
Here comes the money. If I'd have pulled my head out of my ass a long time ago, I think I could have made a big change in the world. But, sometimes you just got to grow up.
What you talking about? About?
Well, I was too busy, I guess, living the rock and roll life when I up until I was 35 and shit, and one day the light bulb just went off in my brain, said, "Hey, stupid, you got to quit doing that."
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
Shit happens for a reason, man.
Yeah, it does. But it made me a better person.
I'm still trying to figure out what mine is. No, I know yours is Find Mary.
You get wise and then unfortunately get old at the same time. You're absolutely right. But you know what, though? I'm glad that it has taken, I changed for the better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people that have gone through what you've gone through, they turn into the worse, you know?
But hell, even at the age of 35, though, I was sober then. I'd sobered up. And that, I started doing better. I was sober. I quit doing all that dumb shit. And, but something at 35 just changed. And I guess what made me change more than anything, was my last child, and that knowing that one day I was going to grow up and I didn't want to be like my father. Nothing against my real father. I love my real father. I just didn't want to be that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just.
Well, actually, I don't know.
Well, no, I'm just saying from my point of view. That's that. I'm not asking you to know.
Yeah.
But that's the way I wanted to be. I didn't want to be like my dad. I don't want my kids to hate me. I want to have a relationship. And I don't want them to wake up one day.
What I was saying. I didn't know that.
In their
like
mid-20s, trying to figure out who dad was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Nothing against my father. I love my real father, and that.
Did he leave or something like that when you were young?
I don't know the whole story. It's just what I've been told.
Yeah.
There's always two sides to every. Well, actually, three sides to every story: his side, her side, and the truth. My grandparents raised me, so I don't know what actually happened. Congratulations, KK.
Congratulations on what? I haven't paid attention to the chats.
She said she's been sober 2 years now, going on 3, and I said congratulations.
Congratulations, KK.
Yes, congratulations.
And I don't consider weed as a drug. I'll just be honest. And that.
Me neither. As long as you're not driving,
I done some dumb shit, when I was younger, and I had a bad habit, and I kicked that habit, and yeah. But I don't let that define me. That's not who I am. But I do help others. I like talking about it. And if I can make a difference, a change. That's the whole purpose. A change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
KK is going to be one of those comical people, Mary. I can tell that right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. She's going to fit in real good here.
Oh yeah.
She's got, I can tell just by the way she types and what she's typing, and that she's got that twisted comical sense of humor like I do. You're gonna fit in here real nice, little lady. Now get your ass over here.
Oh no.
Get your ass over here, mofo.
I pity the fool.
I haven't heard that for a while.
It's time to start a revolution. Drink your milk and stay in school. I ain't saying that either. I'm saying go out and try new things and shit. By golly, have sex at a young age and get drunk and stoned a couple of times, but then wake up and take care of your responsibilities. You don't have to be young to grow old, or you don't have to be old to grow young. And everybody's sitting there, what'd that fool just say? I'm just saying, be you. That's what I'm saying. She said, I did just do a tall glass and wash down the heartburn.
What you talking about, Willis? Shit.
Mr. T saying, drink your milk and stay in school. That's almost as bad as Hulk Hogan. Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah.
You need to say your prayers,
brother.
take your vitamins, and that way you can be a big Hulkamaniac like me with these 24-inch pythons. And I got one thing to ask you, brother. I just got one thing to ask you, brother. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the largest arms in the world runs wild on you? Oh, and that's why I got into wrestling.
Well, how'd you I think I forget the story. I don't even know if you even told me because I forgot it.
Because I was on my second divorce, I was homeless, didn't have no place to go.
No, I was going to mention something else. I was going to say, how did you meet Mary?
How did I meet Mary?
Oh, man.
I met Mary for the first time when I was 17 years old. My brother and her daughter brought me over to her house. Now I'd been friends with her daughter for a long fucking time. In school. We went to school together. We got in trouble together.
So that means Mary would have been what age? 17, she would have been what?
I don't know. She was 30 something. I don't even remember now.
Oh.
But I fell in love with her from the very first day I met her. Not even gonna lie. You hear about it all the time. It was love at first sight. And it's the honest God's truth. So when I was probably about 24, I think. Let's see. I have to think. My oldest son will be 26 or something like that now. Yeah. It was before he was born. Anyway, we were together before now. And I was stupid and full of jealousy and just dumb, and I fucked it up. So let's fast forward to now. Her husband passed away 3 years ago. The lady that I was with, and that passed away, and I came back to Tennessee. My real father, it was 68 years old, I guess. He's 71 now, so yeah, it's about right. And I decided to come back to Tennessee because I wanted to help my father. Mary contacted me one night on Facebook, asked me how we're doing and stuff, and we just started talking. She asked me if I was single. I told her yes, and said, hey, why don't you come over one night or something, or one day or whatever, and let's just talk. Well, we did, and I did, and she did, and the rest is history, as they call it. But we've known each other, I guess, probably 31 years now or so.
Oh, yeah.
But the first time we were together, the timing wasn't right. Wasn't meant to be that time. He said, just talk, wink, wink. Actually, to be honest with you, and that the first time I came back, I came over and everything, we probably sat and talked, probably 4 hours, and I was fixing to leave and shit. And before I ever kissed her or anything else, and needless to say, I didn't go home, but that's not the point. I mean, we have a history, and I was living somewhere else, and just it started off, I guess you could say, with friends as benefits for the second time, I guess, and we just, I just got to where I couldn't be without her, and she couldn't be without me, and
the kids sure to hell wasn't going to be without you.
And the kids, the grandbabies fell in love with me, and the rest, as they say, is history.
It's not her grandbabies; it's your grandbabies too, right?
I'm 100 done to you the first night.
No, these are my children. Those two in there are my children, and I don't care what anybody says.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yep.
Whether they're blood or not, they're yours.
That's right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
First night.
He shot me with a Nerf gun. That's the first thing Hunter done he shot me with a Nerf gun.
Really?
Yeah.
He sure did.
That was his way of letting me know that he liked me.
Yep.
That's cute.
And them two get into some shit. Oh my God. Get those two together, and Lord have mercy. I just walk off.
Now, how old were her kids when you first got together? Approximately.
Harley's 15 now, so go back 3 years.
Yeah, she was 13.
Yeah, 12, 13 years old. Hunter's just now 13, so he was 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. But her oldest kids, and that I used to, Nikki and Jennifer and Bubba, I used to pick them up and take them to my farm.
Yeah.
And that I treated them just like they're my own kids. You know,
Yeah.
I've practically raised them.
Do they think of the same way?
Yeah,
Like
they love it. Yeah. You know,
or do they give you crap when you have to discipline them?
oh no, they don't get, nobody gets mad when I have to be disciplined. You know what? These kids right here,
because I know kids that will do that. They'll be like, "Oh, you're not even my real dad."
Harley and Hunter has never said that to me.
Never.
You know what they hate worse than anything? They'll tell you they'd lot rather me spank them than to punish them the way that I punish them. I give lectures.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't spank.
hate lectures.
I don't spank. I'll explain to you why it's wrong, and then why you shouldn't do it, or why you shouldn't do it that way, and that I don't like to spank. I'll be honest, I don't like to. But they know if I have to, I will. Unreasonable said, just spank me and get it over with.
That's the way the kids feel.
That's the way they feel. Yep.
I would rather at the age of 39, I would rather have my mom do that too.
Yeah, but you know what though?
Instead of hearing her talk for bullshit.
But you know what though? If I spank their butts, they're not going to remember that 5 minutes later. But that talk, that conversation that we have will stick with them for a long time, because when they go to do something again, they're going to hear my words in their head.
Unless it goes from one ear to the
not with these kids.
Out to the other.
Listen,
I can't even pronounce stuff. I'm so
listen. They don't give me no shit. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And it ain't fear. It's this. They don't give me no shit because they know I'm not going to put up with it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
If I asked you to do something, just do it. It's that simple. There won't be no problems. If I tell you to get up and wash the dishes, get up and wash the fucking dishes.
I told myself I was going to go to bed at 10 o'clock, and then I saw you go live, and I was like, fuck it.
They both have chores. One does dishes, and the other one takes out the trash, and that's it. Just do your job, and that not being mean or anything like that. Just do what you're asked. Take out the trash, wash the dishes, keep your room clean, and don't give me no fucking lip.
Oh, are you serious? Unreasonable? Wow. Side of the face.
I feel that pain unreasonable. You know what my stepfather done to me one time? We had an old television that was sitting out on the carport. He went outside, and I don't even remember what we'd done. He went outside and cut the cord off that old television and come in there and whipped me and my brother with it.
Oh, God. Wow.
True story.
It hurts just thinking about that.
He whipped me so hard because he hated me so much. He whipped me so hard that I couldn't go to school for a week.
Bullshit. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
And back in that day, CPS probably was not called.
I told him. Ask Mary. I told him what the abuse that I was going through in school. You know what they said?
What?
My grandparents, because they were alcoholics and everything, convinced them that I had a mental problem and I made up stuff.
Yeah.
Are you wow.
No, I'm serious.
No, I'm that's just a phrase. This is damn. And they actually fucking believed them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But that's what happens in small towns when everybody knows everybody and shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In the small town, wouldn't they know that they're alcoholics?
Yeah, well, of course they did. But you know what? When your deceased husband was on the county commissioner and was a former sheriff, who the hell are you going to argue? Who are you going to believe?
Yeah, I see.
You know what I'm saying? And when I lashed out,
that reminds me of
when I lashed out, you know what they said? I had mental problems. I was mentally unstable, and that, or I was a problem child.
You made shit up.
Yeah.
That reminds me of K2's or K24's story. The great grandfather beat or raping his daughter and his little girl, and he still hasn't been punished for it because he was a sheriff or something like that.
But you know the fucking bad part about it is,
and they're still protecting him.
Mm-hmm. You know the fucking bad part about it is, and I think not to keep bringing stupid shit up. Deep down inside of you, even though you hate the person that's abusing you, somehow or another, even inside of you, you feel you still love and show them respect. Ain't that horrible? Because as a child, you don't know any better. You just think that's normal. You think that happens all the time.
Yeah, that makes me think that maybe those parents of the kid that kicked his daughter at school, the 6-year-old kid or boy, are probably doing the same thing to each other, and he's oversaw that and just thinks it's okay to hit women.
And you want to know what the second most happiest day in my life was? And that, I'm not even going to lie about it. I still remember it, and I still makes me happy to this day. I'll never forget it. I was 16 years old, and the first time that I stood up to my abuser, and I punched him in his fucking face, and I watched him hit the floor like a ton of shit.
What do you do after that?
He didn't fuck with me anymore. The second time that me and him ever got into it, I tried to kill him. And I'm not going to lie about it. You know why? Because he punched my mother in the face and made her bleed.
Oh my God. You don't ever hit a woman. I don't care if she's trying to kill you. You run away. I don't care. You never hit a woman.
And listen, you know what? I got arrested at the hospital because I had a bone protruding through my hand. Mary will tell you because I went to her house afterwards. I had a bone protruding through the back of my hand and everything, and they arrested me, took me to jail for extreme aggravated assault because I beat that man so bad. And guys, I'm gonna tell you, I would do it again. He pointed a loaded pistol at me, told me he was going to kill me, and I don't remember anything after that other than what my brother told me and my sister-in-law.
So you probably blacked out with all the anger. You probably blacked out and just went fucking nuts.
I broke his eye socket. I broke his nose. I knocked all of his teeth out and everything. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when I come to where I can remember, the next thing I remember after him pointing the gun at me is my brother took his belt off and put it around my neck and choked me to get me off of him.
Wow.
He stopped me from beating that man to death. I swear to God, I don't care who knows it, and that I intended to kill him. I was going to beat him to death right there. I'm not even going to lie about it. And I hate it to say that, but it's true. I was going to beat him to death right there with my bare hands.
For hitting your mom?
Yep. And just all the shit that he put me through. It was just all pinned up inside of me. And I don't know. And you know what happened when I went to court? I'll tell you what happened. I stood right up in front of the judge and I told him exactly what happened. I said I was getting ready to leave because my mom asked me to leave it alone. And I was on my way out the door, and he said to me, his exact words, I'll never forget it. "That's right, you better leave, you pussy." And I said, you know, that's a lot of talk coming from a man that hit a woman. And he reached over in the side of his chair. It was a recliner, had a pocket on the side, and he picked the gun up and he pointed at me.
I disrespect guys or men who hit women just as much as I do pedophiles. I'm serious. That's just how I was raised. You never hit a woman ever.
That was one day that I was over there.
I mean, I understand that sometimes, accidents
Well,
happen and shit like that.
Thought he was going to try to scare me.
Yeah. Mary told him she'd take that gun, shove it up his ass, and pull the fucking trigger.
Yeah, exactly. Guys who hit women, they're not men.
You know what, guys? I'm not proud of it. I have a domestic assault charge. I do. But let me explain that situation. And it's not a lie. It's a matter of public record. My youngest brother, Mary will tell you, is the most worthless piece of shit that ever walked the green earth.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this chick gave him a phone number to give to me, and my wife at the time, he came in and gave it to me in front of her to start an argument. And she smacked me. My grandmother had passed away. I was drunk, not in my right mind, and I hit her back. She hit me and I hit her back. And I've had to live with that regret my whole life. And I feel bad about it. I do. Because I'm not that type of person.
I know you're not.
I don't after she hit me, I don't remember anything after that until the cops were there.
Because you blacked out.
And I'll be honest with you, Mary will tell you that's the reason I don't fight, because I black out.
He does.
Her son Leroy, I'll tell you what, me and him were buddies all the way up until my oldest brother said something stupid, and that Mary will tell you, Leroy is no slouch by no means, none whatsoever. But he hit me one night, and I was sitting in the car, and he wouldn't let me out of the car. And I've seen Leroy knock out grown fucking men twice my size, and
with one hit.
And when he hit me, I blacked out, and I was trying to get out of the car.
There's only been 2, maybe 3 people that have ever walked away from a punch from him, and I was one of them. He just pissed me off. That's all.
But I don't want to fight with nobody. I'm afraid.
Well, see, that's the thing. You've changed. You
Right.
learned from that. You learned not to fight because of that blackout. You already knew it's wrong to hit women. You already knew that ahead of time.
I'm
when it
afraid
happens-
of what happens when I black out. You know what I'm saying? I
Exactly.
hurt people really, really bad.
I'm talking about guys who do it on purpose.
Right.
Not because they blacked out, not because they're drunk or all that shit, and they blame it all that shit, but because they actually believe that, a guy has power over women and all that shit, and they just take advantage of them. All right, well, hey, since we have two different members on here talking, why don't you give them a funny story? How about I know I say this every time, but it's one that only makes me laugh constantly. Sex.
And see, and that's me too, unreasonable. I suffer from PTSD from events that happened as a child, and then after seeing somebody killed in front of me. Mary will tell you I have night terrors.
Boy,
And
yeah, you should tell them why.
I don't want to be a violent person, because when I black out, I know what happens. And listen, I was in a bar one night, and when I remember what was going on, and that the boy was laying on the ground, hurt really bad. And the bartender said the only thing I ever done was open hand slapped him. I don't remember open hand slapping him. I don't remember anything other than the point where it was playful at first. We were just goofing off, and I told him twice that he was hurting me to let me go. And I don't remember anything after the second time me telling him that he was hurting me to let me go. There, and that's why I don't play around much and stuff. I just,
Alexa, 100%.
Okay.
I'm not a violent, psychotic person, but I just don't want to be triggered either. I love that cat's eyes.
She's my baby. I love her.
That's a beautiful kitty cat.
I love her.
She is
purring.
beautiful.
She likes your voice. She's purring.
Hi, kitty. All right, kitty. What are you doing?
I had to use some Febreze because she just took a big shit.
Her eyes are beautiful, ain't they? I love her eyes.
I like how she has all that different color. Like she has pink,
Yeah, she's got some
gray, orange,
colors.
everything.
I told that to a lady in a bar one night, KK. I don't care Do you understand? I don't care what info you need or have. Does that make you feel good?
Is James Swiley Pink Taco?
I don't care what info you have. Please tell some of these people something they don't know about me that I haven't already told them. Please tell them something they don't know about me, bro.
I wonder if it's Pink Taco. Because that is a fake account. You think people can't just check your account and see when you made it? It says James Swiley, 5'7", brown hair, brown eyes, 100 pounds, 35 years old, single. Oh, I wonder why you're single. You made the account April 19th,
Do you know how many people in here that come in here, guys, that James, that knows me and Mary's first and last name? Like I said, come on.
A video will be released soon.
Ooh, he's going to release a video about us.
Who?
This dude in here, he knows our first and last name, Mary.
What dude?
This James Swilly.
Really?
Yeah, he called us by our first and last name.
Oh yeah.
How many people in here don't know our first and last name?
I don't know.
Maybe somebody knew.
Maybe.
Just say okay after reading the private.
And what are you gonna tell him, jackass?
That's why I said tell them something they don't know about me.
Right.
Because that video will be released soon. It's bullshit.
You want my date of birth too so you can look up my criminal record, my man? I'll give it to you.
You better hurry up and do it.
Yeah, before you have to make another account.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, all you got to do is just call Benton County Sheriff's Department over here in Benton County, Tennessee, and ask them who James M. Greer is. I'm sure they'll tell you. It's a matter of public record.
Did he say my full name?
No, he just said your first and last name.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did he spell the last name right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
I know him, right?
You know what? I ain't fucking worried.
You already have my date of birth. Prove it.
Yeah, prove it. I would love
Yeah,
to
do you have mine?
Please prove it.
Prove it.
Mm.
And no comment, right? Because he doesn't have it. Fucking meth heads.
I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't care if he has it or not. I'm glad you have my records. I'm proud for you. Does it tell you also on my records and that I'm listed as a gang member also? Does it tell you that? Yeah, that's pretty fucked up when the sheriff's department lists you as a gang member in a small town. I don't give a damn who knows what about me. I ain't hiding nothing. Matter of fact, I'll tell you just like I've told all the other trolls. I'll give you everything you need to know about me. Tell you how to find it.
And what are they honestly going to find on me? Nada.
Jim Story gave you lots of information. Well, I don't know who the fuck Jim Story is, but okay.
I don't know no Jim Story.
That's what I was going to say. I don't know no Jim Story.
So you're talking out your ass.
All proof will be in the video. It means you don't have any fucking proof. He already asked you, where's its date of birth?
Tell me my date of birth. That's what I want to know.
Come
Tell me
on.
my date of birth. Oh.
Oh, I can't do that yet because the video's not done yet.
I know. He don't want to compromise his story.
Yeah, bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit.
Only Jim Story
Well-
I know wouldn't tell you shit.
Ask your wife. She doesn't know who Jim is. Okay, right.
Do what?
That's what he says. Ask your wife. She does know who Jim is. Jim's Story.
Sure thing, buddy. You know, you're no longer amusing me or my wife. Goodbye.
All right. Bye-bye.
It was entertaining for a second. I thought he was going to tell me my date of birth.
No, because he doesn't have it. Now it'll take him probably like 4 minutes to make another account.
You know, people like him just trying to rattle somebody. You're not going to rattle me, buddy. I'm just telling you right now, you're wasting your time.
You know that was Pink Taco, right?
I do. And like I said, he just wastes his time. I don't get rattled like that. I've had a lot better people try a lot worse.
They just talking out their ass.
Because I think there is an actual James Swiley on YouTube. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. It's just somebody that ain't got nothing else better to do with their pathetic life. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's a real James Swiley. And his account was made in 2021.
You know, they just won't.
Yeah,
people like that.
He tried to make it look like it was real, you know, by putting the 5'7", brown hair, brown eyes, 100 pounds,
Yep.
35 years old, single.
People like him just want to. People like him just want to aggravate somebody and get a reaction. You know what I mean? They want you to yell and cuss and carry on. I ain't gonna yell and cuss and carry on. Please, just like I said, anybody in here want to know about me? Message me. I'll give you my date of birth. Email me. I'll give you everything you want to know. Tell you where to find it. Matter of fact, just call Benton County Sheriff's Department. That's all you got to do. Ask them who I am, James Michael Greer. Ask them. They'll tell you. It's a matter of public record. I ain't got nothing to hide. My criminal record doesn't define who I am. I've said that before, and I'll say it again. That's all good, man. I've put up with dumb shit like that before.
Yeah, enough of the drama. Let's tell them the
Just somebody's trying to.
tell them the sex story.
No, let me tell you a different story that you haven't even heard.
Okay.
One night I was sitting here doing a live, and you know those things that you get at Walmart. They got prosciutto and salami and all that stuff in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I got done eating. I've got a little refrigerator sitting in here, and I went to put it in the refrigerator, and it wouldn't fit. And so I decided that I was going to fold it over. And I went to shut the door, and the fucking meat fell on the floor, and the cat went dragging the damn meat, and I went chasing after the cat, and had to get it back. You know, it was toting a whole freaking thing of meat. So I come back in here after I got it all situated, and I told everybody, man, you know, I just tried to slam my meat in the door, and the pussy grabbed it and run off down the hallway with my meat. And everybody just busted out laughing. So the moral of the story is don't fold your meat and slam it in the refrigerator so the cat can drag it down the hall.
All right, well, that's funny, but that's nothing compared to sex.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the cat got my salami. See, she gets it.
James has a dog named Sex.
Yeah, I had a dog named Sex.
He has a
Sex
dog
got
named
me arrested.
Yes.
And it got him arrested.
Yeah, don't fold your meat and slam it in the door. Exactly. Don't fold your meat and slam it in the door.
And when a cop comes up to you saying, hey, what are you doing? Don't tell him, hey, I'm looking for sex.
Yeah.
Tell him that you're looking for your dog. The funniest part of it is, though, what you did to the judge.
Yeah, listen, guys. If you ever want to stay on the good side of people in your county, don't arrest the judge in the middle of a courtroom. Just, yeah. Don't tell the judge that you're making a citizen's arrest in the middle of the courtroom.
Oh shit! See, now KK and Unreasonable, they're gonna have to hear the whole story now. You're gonna make it so I can't join your lives anymore because I keep asking you to tell that fucking story. I think about it all the time and I just start laughing.
Oh.
And he said, "Oh, gee whiz, what did you do?" Well, it was New Year's Eve. I was there ain't no about. I was really drunk. And I had this little dog. Her name was Sex because she humped stuffed animals. And I named her Sex because she humped everything. Everything. Your feet, stuffed animals, and everything. Well, she got out of the apartment and I lived off the court square. And I was looking for her. And the officer pulled up beside of me and asked me what I was doing at 2:00 in the morning on the court square. And I told him I was looking for Sex. And my drunk ass got arrested. So we get ready to go to court. I take the little dog with me, leave her outside the courtroom. And the judge asked me how I was going to plead in this case and everything, because it was a bench trial. You know, he was presenting evidence. And I told him not guilty and I could prove it. And he said, "What evidence do you have to present?" I said, "Well, I brought my dog. The dog's name is Sex." The judge was accused.
Because they were charging you for solicitation, right?
Right, because I'd been charged with solicitation. So the judge humored me, and they opened the courtroom doors, and I had the judge call the dog. So he calls the dog, and the little dog runs up there to him and gets up on his lap and licking him and everything, and sets the dog down. And he goes, "Well, obviously the dog's name is Sex." And I said, "Your Honor, you're under arrest for solicitation." He stops the proceeding right in the middle of the room, calls us all back to chambers, won't know if he's been punked. And needless to say, he dropped all the charges against me except for drunk in public. I had to pay a $50 fine and court cost. The moral of the story is, don't get drunk and go looking for sex on the court square. True story.
Yep, it is.
Oh my God.
Now, the kicker to that is I got the dog from Mary.
Did Mary pay you the $50 back?
Nope.
Nope.
I told him it was his. He come up to me. He says, "Thanks a lot." I said, "What?" He says, "You got my ass arrested." I said, "How the fuck did I do
I
that?"
said, okay, well, let me rephrase that. You didn't get me arrested. Your dog, the dog you gave me got me arrested.
He told me about it. I laughed so damn hard I cried.
Did you switch that laundry over?
Oh, not yet. But you reminded me.
Well,
Finish this cigarette.
I'm sorry, buddy. I know I said it in the last 2 or 3 lives to tell that story.
he said, though, I'd love to see the video of the judge calling for sex.
Oh,
I imagine that would have been comical.
Oh, I wonder if you could get that. I don't know.
I don't know. That happened so long ago. You know, that's a good question. I wonder if it is still. I'll have to see if I can do a FOIA request.
That would
Now,
be
the question is if I can remember exactly what year that was.
if you did that. Oh my gosh! Once you do get monetized again, that would be a great video to put on your channel. I bet you'd get millions of views.
I bet it would get tens and tens of views.
Oh, yeah.
Judge, all you'd have to do is call it Judge Calling for Sex.
Yeah. Yeah, I very seriously doubt they have it. The next thing is, like I said, though, if I can just remember what year that was, because I've drank and smoked and done a lot of shit since then.
That's how you got yourself into that.
Yep.
It ain't me word. It's my fault. Asshole.
Hey, don't give him a humpy dog.
I told him the damn dog had to go.
If I could do animation, I could make a cartoon about it. That would be great.
Oh, wow.
Just
is
like
a
a
good
cartoon
idea.
video. That'd be great.
I think there's an app for that. I think I downloaded it. I just never used it. Let me see if I can
What was
find
funny
it.
is he come over to the house. Oh, I love this dog. Good. Take that son of a bitch home with you. He did.
Yep.
Stop it, Emma.
I'm like, what the fuck? Damn. Do something nice with Peckerhead and then he kisses me. Asshole.
Mm-hmm.
See? She still loves you.
KK said, I'm getting sleepy.
It's like, you asshole. Well, that shows you love you. He loves you.
Better than the cops smiling and taking you back to his hotel. Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That would have been messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go, young man. Hop in my patrol car. Let me let you play with my nightstick. Yeah, no, that's okay. I would have just had to look at him and said, sorry, officer. I played in the minors, but I never went pro.
You could download the Adobe Express graphic design. they make you pay for it, but it gives you a 24-hour free test, free trial or whatever, and just cancel it.
Oh man, I just got my neck and back to pop. That felt good.
Oh, you want to hear a crack? I can crack anything. All my fingers, any part of my body I can crack. My toes, my ankles, my knees. It's crazy.
That's weird, huh? Wakey, wakey.
Well, this one looks cool. It's called Tweencraft animation app. It looks more like animation that's like kind of like a South Park. Like South Parkish type, you know.
KK said, Indiana, did you know we're neighbors?
No, I did not.
Uh-oh. I don't know. Oh, she's
you're
in Illinois.
You're not really my neighbor? Shit. I thought you were serious. I was going to ask you to get me some weed.
Dude, when she said that, you know what the first thing that popped into my head when she said that?
What?
When she said y'all are neighbors, first thing that popped into my mind was I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Come on.
Hold on. Why? I don't know, but that's just the way my mind thinks. And I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Hold on. If you truly were my neighbor, I was about ready to say, hey, bring some of that weed over to me because I'm out.
He said, "I thought were witnessing the beginning of a love story for a moment." So not just you, Nightmare. Man, people would probably be surprised at the music that I listen to. Indiana's only like an hour away. Uh-oh. Get you some of that.
Well, I gotta be able to drive first.
Shit.
Fucking doctors. I mean, I guess I have to wait another 4 weeks to find out.
When I said that, I just had an Elvis song pop into my head. Love me tender, love me sweet. Oh. Vroom, vroom, go visit the kitty. She wants to come pet your kitty. I mean, what the fuck? Okay.
I don't have a kitty, but I would touch other kitties.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Wow. I'm talking about her petting your kitty, and she's talking about giving you tree. That's damn.
Meow.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I'll make her purr.
Mom, the kitty's being a dildo. I know a certain kitty that's sleeping with mommy tonight. Oh, Lord. That's off South Park, in case y'all didn't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm. Speaking of kitties, you know what else just went through my mind when I said that?
Uh-oh.
Warm kitty, soft kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Oh.
Well, I guess it is only noon. I just got a notification. Slow. This is live.
Unreasonable said, I haven't watched South Park in a long time, but yet I have seen that episode. Okay, you keep that up. I'm going to have to tell you to go to your room because you're being naughty. But if you want to be really naughty, you should go to his room. Oh. What?
That's only an hour away. She has to drive over here.
I used to watch Big Bang Theory all the time, and then it just got where it was just,
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of shows that were like that.
Sheldon made that whole show. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Who's there?
LOL, just joking.
I didn't hear my doorbell go off.
She said me. Oh my God, that just made me think of another song. Hello, it's me. Oh God, I need to go to bed. I'm starting to get silly.
Oh, so am I, man. I'm slurring my words.
Okay, I'm beyond silly right at the moment. It says knock 3 times. Oh. Well, I appreciate everybody.
I don't like this avatar. I want something that's like more like yours.
I appreciate everybody being in here, even the trolls.
Except the bad trolls.
It's them damn trolls. Them damn trolls done it, man.
I love making fun of the trolls and stuff, but when they go like fucking crazy, like Pink Cloud was, or Pink.
Dude, I don't even call him a troll.
Taco.
I don't even know why. He's not even a troll. He's just like, yeah.
I can't even call him a piece of shit, you know? It's worse than that. I welcome the trolls, you know? That's fine as long as they're not starting shit.
Yeah, unreasonable. That's a little much trying to dox somebody, but most everybody that comes in here knows our name anyway. So, matter of fact, if you'll go watch the video, go watch our video. I think it's the audit that we've done at the Huntington City Hall, where I'm talking to the mayor. I give her my real name, tell her what I'm doing and everything else, and didn't edit it out. So that shows me how much I'm worried about it.
I'm thinking about getting this as a tattoo. What do you think?
What's that, Superman?
Hell yeah, I'm a Superman. I'm a huge Superman fan.
You know why Superman was so strong for an ornery, don't you?
For what?
You know why Superman was so ornery all the time for, don't you?
What is that?
Because he had steel balls. Hell, you'd be ornery too if you had steel balls clinking in your drawers.
Well, mine are real, not steel.
Oh my god.
Thanks a lot, buddy. I almost spit Diet Pepsi everywhere. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
Whew, my computer just like I had a Pepsi bath.
right?
It was funny.
Oh shit.
That was funny.
Well, hey man, I'm probably gonna try to call it a night.
That's what That's what I'm fixing to do.
Is your OCD gonna let you though?
Yeah.
Okay. All
Thank-
right, I'll talk
Thank you
to
guys
tomorrow.
for coming in. I appreciate it.
Yes.
We've had fun. It's been a blast. Come back and join us again.
And that's why
Go
we
watch
call
a
it
video
good.
or something.
Yeah.
Tell us what you think. Leave a comment.
And what's the phrase? And that's why we called you here. Or
I might do it again tomorrow night, KK. Hell, I like going live and entertaining people,
me too.
having a
Man.
conversation and that.
I love talking to people, and I wish more people would join the live too.
Well, it more people will join. I mean, you know. But
'Cause you can get what 10 people up here.
oh yeah, maybe Joe Cool come in and join us one night. I like that guy.
He's cool as hell. I know. He's always high as hell though.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good night.
Good night,
And-
everybody.
I'm James,
I'm Mary.
and together we are Nightmares Treasures. And that's the reason I stopped you today.